Hello everyone. How's everyone doing? My god, I haven't streamed in since last year pretty much. How's everyone doing? Welcome everyone. Welcome. Hey Sergo, Pedro Soto, Max, Josh PW, aka Dr. Nasty. Oh, whoa. My Siri is going crazy right now. What is it doing? I don't know. Do you guys have iPhone? Does it happen to you that Siri just goes crazy randomly? It happens to me maybe more often than it should, but so for Rent, Shug, welcome everyone, welcome. Happy New Year. And yeah, if you want to submit matches, there's been a few. I think we have 4 already, so I was like, okay, that's a good amount to already do one stream. And we can cover some matches. I think it's cool. Honestly, it's something that Goal 7 has kind of initiated, right? The whole like submit a replay and he'll look at it. Although he's too generous, man. He's like, he'll cover anything you send at him. Like the weirdest, most casual, random FFA match, he'll cover it. I'm gonna try not to do that, but my plan is just to do like competitive 1v1s. Or maybe, hey, maybe one day when we get some 2v2s going competitive, we can do that perhaps. I don't know. But for now, we're just 1v1s competitive. Move link acceptable for all the... Yeah, I mean, just send me like the match link and I can look it up on Mo, or send me the zip file via Discord if you want as well. I just try to make it kind of simple for people to submit. We're still looking for help with your 2v2 tournament. Hey, I never said I was going to do any 2v2 tournament. I don't know where people have been getting that idea from. I never said I wanted to do... I mean, it's not that I don't want to, but I've never said that I was planning on doing a 2v2 tournament. A 2v2 league? That could be fun, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I do want to organize some more 2v2s. And when we get the ball rolling, I feel like that's gonna just naturally happen. And yeah, more people organizing it is awesome. I don't really want it to be like just me like leading the way. Like I don't think that's the best thing. Like it has to be like a community effort. But I would love to just like help, you know, throw. Oh, this is gonna be a horrible analogy for me to say right now. But I was gonna say like throwing, you know, wood to the fire to help that 2v2 scene grow. And horrible analogy because I don't know if you guys, I don't know how many of you guys are aware of it. There's these massive wildfires in LA, which I used to live in, so it kind of hits me home a little. So yeah, it's very sad. Don't know if any one of you is from there. Send you my how do you say, my support. But yeah, horrible. Anyways, 2v2s. Oh yeah. So for Rent hosting a 2v2 tournament next month. You're right, in February. Yeah, damn, time is going by super fast. That's crazy. Next month we're gonna have that 2v2. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Can't wait for that. Hey, Herbivorous. Herbie and I are having a very wild match. Grit versus Nell. That's gonna be fun. Hey, Starbright. Nice. So, and by the way, I have to mention, because I'm so self-conscious about this, but I have these like plastic things now. I'm not sure how you call them in English, but it's like brackets, but not really brackets. I'm trying to fix my dental health. It's like all of it, you know, like all plastic, like molds kind of thing. So for the next, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, I'm gonna have these, fixing my teeth. It's been causing problems, like it causes pain in my ears and stuff like that. So I feel like my voice sounds like like that, and it annoys me a lot. I'm just very self-conscious. So there's a brand, like Invisalign, I think. Yeah, it's not the same brand, but it's a brand from here. Anyways, I think that's it for the intro. We can jump into our first match, I believe. Unless there's anything you guys want me to talk about. Can't even see them. You can probably hear it, right? I sound all like there's certain words that I say or syllables that's like, oh man, that was so noticeable. Oh, nice. Just submitted a game. Cool. Okay, so we have a couple of matches already submitted. And let me show you the screen here. Oh. Let me adjust this. Room. Oh. What am I doing? Okay, that'll do. I don't know. Let's make chat a little bit bigger so you guys can see yourselves. Okay, so this is our first match we have. It is... I wonder how many of you will remember this. This was from a while back, like a year, 2 years ago? I don't know, man. Time flies so fast. But this was from, I believe, one of the first Quack Cups. Maybe the second one? I don't remember. It was the second or the third one. And it was mixed base fog. This was like round 2 or 3. So yeah, let's take a look. Go replay. So, should I tell you guys who sent this match or not? Yeah, I'll tell you. This was sent by Tiuzi. Said to like focus on. Oh, dang! You guys are sending more matches. Okay, we're gonna have a list. Mainly strategy, opening. Okay. Let's take a look. Also, by the way, I know Sergu likes this. I don't know if you've been hanging around in the community development thread, but there's this guy that's been working on a new music player. Look at this. Look at this thing. Oh, you can't see because of chat. Give me 1 second. Like, bro, this is crazy. This is amazing. You got new faders. You can choose the game, random theme, capture progress, pipe theme, restart themes every turn or not. Crazy. You can override certain themes. It's amazing. Like, insane. Absolutely insane. Props to the dev. What was his name? Dev J or Game Maker GM. Amazing. Honestly, so cool. And he's like updating it all the time. You tell him there's like a bug or something and he'll fix it. So there you go. Coaching stream. I mean, I don't know. I'm having trouble with the word coaching. So I don't feel like it's actually coaching. It's more like just like giving feedback. I feel like coaching is more like more dedicated, right? Like an actual person that's there and like, I don't know. It's a bit more in depth. And here it's like kind of like what Go7 used to do. I feel like he's not, he's very absent lately. I think he's very, very busy in life. And so, I don't know, just kind of wanted to offer that as well. I think that's awesome. What Go7 has started doing, providing that. And I think it from myself, like when I started as well, I thought like that'd be an amazing, like you want to learn, right? As you're getting better, you want to learn and you want someone to give you pointers. And sometimes you'll do it on Discord, but you don't always get the advice, or I don't know, sometimes it's just a big wall of text and it's kind of to read, you know? So sometimes it's cool to just see it here more visually, being able to open the move plan and stuff like that. So let's stop yapping, because I always do. Exactly, advice stream. Here you go. Yeah, let's get into it. So we have Kindle and Drake. This map, I remember I had picked Drake here. So let's go ahead. And this one's pretty crazy. You have all this vision. You got spy over here to spy on this base in this airport. You have the submarine to spy on the double base over here in the middle. And then you have this missile over here to spy on this base and the other airport. So you have two base, one airport, one base, one airport. I think there was two comm towers. Yeah, one here, which should be very safe for this base to get. And then the other one is over here. This one is a bit more contested, but it's very easy to just rush it. It's just 2 turns away to capture, and then you just defend. I remember this map being a bit crazy. It's hard to know what to go to capture, so let's try to focus on that on the capture phase. Spies, we just leave them there. All looks fine. So this guy is gonna probably go here and then here. That's fine. I think regarding CO pick, I think Kindle is fine. I think Drake is just probably better. Maybe even Andy also. But I remember the income being so huge here. I guess you could say that Kindle is, should be fine too. Honestly, both are fine, I think. Kindle with a recent buff should be pretty fine. I think this was prior to the buff though. Okay, so do you see here skipping this capture to either rush this city or try to get the comm tower or deny it? I think that's fair. Oh, and rushing this comm tower. Okay, that's probably not ideal. Yeah, I think falling behind on income like that is not very good. I think you can probably send the second infantry, because if you think about it, this is very early. Like for example, Drake is gonna go capture that. He would have to like really rush an infantry in this area to try to interrupt this. And okay, I'm gonna get an artillery. See, Drake is going for this, and maybe he was then chain this capture. But see, Tuesday's gonna get this comm tower too early. I mean, I understand it. I understand the thought process of like, okay, I'm gonna get it early. Actually, let's see their elos. Let's see what elo we're talking about. Okay, 800s. Okay, this is gonna be, we're gonna see some crazy stuff here. Oh, but not going for this. Like, you use one infantry in this area to go for these 3 captures. I feel like a very big misconception, especially early on. It's like, oh, this one infantry is just gonna capture this one city. Or maybe you think about it, okay, there's a chain, like an immediate chain. It's like, okay, this guy is gonna capture 2 cities. But I started to more think about chains as just like capture routes. Like, you use one infantry to capture this, this, and this. And the more you delay this, the more you're delaying this whole income. So this guy should have, it could have finished capturing this, right? And then it can start this and then that. I mean, it's gonna be like day 10 by the time it's done, but even the second infantry went forward, and the capture route here is not much. Like, this guy is gonna finish, and then what, you go for this? It's risky chaining with like, with competitive properties, contested properties. So this is very, very greedy, like not greedy, more like trying to rush contested properties. So it can be very risky because you're letting behind all of his income. Like, this third infantry now is gonna have to go. Maybe you can go back, chain this. We'll see. Already over here, only a tank here from TUC, and Drake already having recon artillery. So maybe Archangel here is gonna put a bit more pressure. Gets the vision, doesn't see the tank because it got in the forest. But now this is gonna be pretty annoying. It's gonna stop this capture. Worst thing is that the missile can see everything, right? So that's kind of annoying. Capture that. Capture out in the middle seems to be a bit further ahead for red here. I think that's good. I think this is better than what blue was doing, but I think it has to do with the vehicles. Maybe I have to go back and see what the infantries were here, but not sure why this one is so delayed. Because red is ahead by 1 turn over here. Hey, Semi. Com tower here. Another recon by Archangel. Okay. Ooh, also, I don't think he saw the... Oh, yeah, no. Never mind. There's a sub here. I forget. There's so many spies here. You can see everything. So he's going to spot the recon with the infantry, get a shot at it. Further delaying the income, right? This infantry could have gone and captured that. So really putting himself behind an income. Like this whole capture route is being delayed. This city is not going to get captured. It's getting locked by this. Also, Archangel's having this stuff while TC is not. It seems like TC is really prioritizing like this area in both areas. Like really wanted to get the com tower here. Really wanted to get this city. It looks like he's not gonna interrupt the com tower. Artillery, we'll see what it does. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and Draco's also for going over here. So they're both like really delaying this capture route. Like even this guy, it's going to go for this city, but I would much rather, like this one is the same distance as this. It's 2 turns away. So you just go here first, and then you start chaining with this, or you can also go for this one later. But this is going to be pretty significant. Tuesday's going to get this city in the middle first, and he can then like also interrupt from the lab. So it's going to be that 1 turn faster is going to mean that he'll be able to interrupt this, because this will finish, he'll start, he'll move, he'll finish, he starts, then he interrupts. And it's in vision range too. And getting these middle captures are going to be very, very awkward if you don't get it early. Alright, he's going to move back. Ooh. I don't know if I like that. Way too far away and until he even backs off. Okay, still has vision. I think this is fine. This recon can just sit in a forest somewhere and get vision. And still has vision of the city, even though he moves off the artillery. Maybe he's planning on shooting at the sub. I don't really recommend that. That gives a ton of charge. Like, I would actually soak the shot. Doesn't matter, even if you're killing as well. Like I would soak 1 shot and then get a bunch of charge, and then you dive it. Let's see if TC sees that. Oh, can you get vision? No, okay. Yeah, but that's like, this is basic fog. Like you should assume that this is captured or started to capture, and just moving this guy over here makes no sense. Like you can just move it over here, which gives you vision and enables you to have the tile to then attack from, and also not get shot back from the city, because you also don't want to shoot from here. It's a bit too close. You can keep the fight over here. Not even going for this area. One of these infantry should have, like this guy could have gone there also. This guy could just go over here. I think because of the vision, you should know that these are not getting captured by any of these guys. So this guy should go over here. Just delaying the capture routes pretty significant. Ooh, also, yeah. Misplay there by Archangel. Not knowing that the sub was able to get vision of that, so the tank can go and shoot at it. That's gone. Only now I'm gonna get this capture route. Okay. Again, same thing. What are you doing? Don't step right next to the city. Guys, don't do that. This is just like allowing a beautiful first strike by the opponent. Just this guy should just be on these plains, for example. I would honestly just put it here, perhaps. Yeah, but not there. Another tank. Copter. Okay. So this is good. This is good by Tuesday. He's gonna start trying to recapture this or put some threat. So that's gonna force some stuff. 1 single infantry against 3 That's not gonna win. Okay, let's see. This map is pretty crazy. Ooh, okay. Wait for 7 first strikes. Remember, we have double comm tower, so this is going to be pretty strong. Yeah, so first strike all the infantry, and then have none. Okay, first strikes the capture there. Brings... Ooh. I mean, this RT could have just gone here. Copter doesn't reach yet. So you just put it here, and then you protect the infantry, and you lock down the city as well. It's just small things. Small positional things, but these guys are 800, so we're gonna see a lot of stuff like that. So far, we're not seeing any like crazy 800 stuff. Like, I don't know, base skipping for a rocket day 8 or something like that. Okay, so you see now Kindle has the middle city, and Archangel, he does see this stuff, right? So he probably should not start capturing this because he'll just die to Kindle here. Plus you got this early tank here. I think TC could just... well, this one can't chain, so maybe just put it in the forest. No, because you can't chain it. So you have to put it away from this tank actually. Maybe like on this plane or this road. So, okay, infantry gets taken out. Wait. I think you could just... Doesn't this not kill? Oh, okay. No, never mind. One option would be to like put this guy here, this guy over here, and then you take it out and then you start capturing, and then you sort of guarantee getting this city right here. 1, 2, 3. Maybe the recon can interrupt, but you would lose a lot of infantry, so I'm not sure if it's worth it. That's gonna get taken out. Walking into RD range, I'm not sure that's very good, but oh well. Got the anti-response to this copter. It's gonna be kind of awkward. It's gonna have to come over here, but then the copter can just shift over there. Crazy how the city has been delayed. Same thing here. Oh. Yeah, 2 base takes a while to get online. And tank actually does not go over here to the top. That would have been nice because then Juicy can lock down this middle. So now Archangel, because that happened, he could start capturing and bring the tank over here. I don't know if Archangel can see that tank. Okay, he saw it. It went through the vision of this tank, so I don't know. And because you have vision of these 2 bases, you know that there hasn't been any tank built over here, right? So there isn't going to be any tanks in this area. Only now. So Archangel should feel very comfortable just sending a tank over here to the middle. I think this is something, I always said there by Tuesday, he could have secured this city lead in the middle. And oh yeah, that's gonna get taken out. Could have even sent like the recon, but I guess it's fine because he still has vision over here. And Tuesday really trying to get this comm tower. Oh, okay, does not go for the city. I really think he could have done that. Tank could have shredded these infantry. There's nothing in the way for TOC to defend from a tank here in the middle. And it's not like he needs this tank here either. He has another one in the way to protect this area. Tank is gonna take that out. So now no more healthy infantry here from TUC after those little infantry fights. It's going to be harder to put any threat onto this comm tower. Too bad this artillery wasn't there in range of the comm tower. That's like... Sorry that I go back, but let's see. I'm trying to look here. So goes for some fights. Yeah, I don't know what's this about. So you know about the tank, right? You saw it with a missile and it moved over here. So you know the tank is here. It has to be here or here. Like, in this area. You saw it moving through here. So you can probably take out both of these infantries. You know that there isn't another infantry in range, so these are the only infantry available. You can probably, oh, here you go. You can probably like take all of these guys out. Actually this was here, so you just go like, I don't know, like this. Like so. You can put this guy here, and I don't know, you put this guy over here. And now this covers almost everything. Something like that. I feel like he took out one infantry and that was it. Attack the other one. So not the best tactics here or best used to take out these units. And this is key in fog. Like you want to get rid of these units because they get vision. So if you actually take all these out, you go like this, and then I don't know, put this guy here. Oh, whatever you want. You take these two out, and then you can plant the already somewhere. Something like that. And then it's like, okay, now Archangel doesn't have vision of this. He would have to send an infantry just to get vision. Like, of course, this one would go here, and you would get vision. I don't think there's a way for Archangel to attack that already. This doesn't reach this guy or this guy, so tank can't reach. Tank would probably just go and shoot at this infantry, and this guy would probably go heal. But at least you took out 2 of those infantries, and you lost 1 that was already injured, so that would have been a bit more positive. Yeah, that free vision and the already like not defending anything. Too bad here the tank doesn't go to the middle. That's gonna get taken out. The tank is just gonna very comfortably now sit on the comm tower and shoot at an infantry. So now you have 3 infantry instead of 4, for example. And at least here you had a well, they weren't gonna be healthy, right? Because they were gonna get chipped back. Okay. Oh man, these capture routes are so delayed. Day 9 already. Income, it's, I mean, we're still in progress, right? So it's hard to tell. But overall, this is much better for Archangel after this. Less infantry, like Tuesday should have more infantry. He is sending more here in the middle. This fight was not very good for Tuesday either. Like there was 1 single infantry from Archangel, remember? And now Tuesday has lost this guy and this guy. Not much that he can do here. So infantry trades have been net negative. That's nice. Okay, Copter comes in, gets some retribution there, and he, I mean, he can still interrupt it with his infantry, but that's still fine. Oh. Honestly, I wouldn't even bother. Like, I wouldn't even invest this early into taking out this spy. Like, whatever, you make a copter, let him see it, let him make an answer, like, but this already could be much stronger in this area. Like, this is a beautiful arty spot, right? Look at these thin, 2-tile wide area with river pipes, forest. Like, an arty here is gonna wreak havoc, but instead it's gonna spend 2-3 turns over here shooting down this mech. I think it's much better over here, especially as Kindle against Drake. You kind of want to get to that global damage or those supers already with a lead, at least an army value lead. Wow, that's crazy. Look at that 9. That's crazy. Now Artie's gonna sit in the forest to lock down that comm tower, kind of shooing this guy away. Tank chain, okay. Fortunately, there's nothing to reveal the arty here. Ooh, gonna go for first strike there, 7-6. Oh, he's good for this stuff. It's crazy. The vision here is crazy. Recon is fine over here, I think. Luckily, you have the black bolt here defending your HQ. It is extremely exposed. I've seen a lot of games here go down just by HQ cap. Something that Kindle can also do with Urban Blight. Just do like 2 of them, 3 of them, take it out with a copter or something. And especially like over here, you can make copters without thinking twice. Over here, you have a freaking missile that's logging this down. So this is like the weaker base of all of them. But it's weaker, but it's only responsible for this area. You kind of have to just like get these captures, make some artillery tanks, and just cover this stuff. Perhaps fight a little bit for this, but then you join it with this base. Let's see. Even gonna capture there. That's crazy. Capturing the HQ is crazy. I'm gonna interrupt there. 7-5. Ooh, gonna take that out. What's this already doing? I'm so confused. Honestly, Artie could have gone here again. I don't know, man. Artie like here, protect the city, protect the tank. Well, I guess you don't have to protect the tank because you know what's being pumped out. Just now we're gonna see this airport getting captured, get taken out. Very low on infantry here, so it's gonna be hard to sustain this. Antair is now, oh my god, the Antair is not even covering this tank? What? I mean, I understand you put it here in the city, but oh man, Archangel, what you doing? You can't send the tank to take out a 5 HP infantry and then just let it die to a copter. Yeah, that's like basic coverage. I think this anti should have gone. It goes here, right? Just send it like down here, or just like put it here and cover these 2 tiles. Just put like infantry, or just put this tank here and leave this infantry here. Something of the sort. Let's see. Like this goes to interrupt, whatever. And then you can do like tank, infantry. This finishes. Okay, whatever. Yeah, now sending a tank here to finish this and then get struck by a copter for free is not good. Something like this. Like it's fine if maybe the artillery gets shot by the copter, then you take it out and the arty lives. You heal it up. You can build charge as well. So anything like this is kind of fine. Just don't send the tank in there. Let's see. So that happens. Obviously, copter's gonna get free damage. Maybe Archangel was thinking, oh, he's probably gonna attack from the city. Like Kindle can't resist it. He's gonna take out the infantry and then attack from the city, so I can cover it. It's like, bro, he sees it. He sees the anti with a sub. But it's okay. At the 800 level, yeah, there you go, free damage with the copter. The 800, that's one of the main things, the lack of coverage. A bunch of first strikes here. Looks like he's trying to get Urban Blight. No, he's not gonna get it. Gonna pull back. He's gonna have a few infantry. He can maybe go for this com tower in a few turns. Oh, okay, this has to go there. Takes out this capture. We have double com tower, remember, so free damage. Antair is just gonna get a 1 HP infantry kill. Gonna stop that capture. But this copter getting away with murder. Took out 1 infantry and now almost a tank. Yeah, the Antair could have sat here in the silo as well. I think that the tanks were kind of in range, so as long as you block it off, like you put stuff on these 2 tiles, then it'll be fine. That charge is going up. The middle, it actually never got interrupted here by Archangel. And the crazy thing is that I think he could have, right? There was that turn where TUC attacked here, that injured infantry, and then he could have sacrificed it, but... So he's getting that lead there. Income, we're still capping stuff, so it's hard to tell who's gonna be ahead. Infantry, looks like he's also gonna take out that mech. It's taking out this one. Got a medium tank now. I'm gonna dive. No! Oh! Let's see. How much do you think this is gonna deal damage? Like, already from Kindle to a sub. Does it one shot? Oh. With an Urban Blade it does. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, maybe that's fair. Maybe do. Maybe you have to dive in there. Getting vision of these two bases is just too valuable. So now that Mega's gone, no more spies here. Yeah, but like that's why he had to dive it, so it wouldn't get shot by this Kindle Arty. Gonna get trapped. Ooh, there's a trap sound now. Nice. Attack. Nice. Good, good. Very slightly ahead on income, but that's gonna be even. Another trap. Okay, found another free damage, but you can have incurring damage yourself just to force some repairs. And it's still kind of fine. I guess you can send the copter upwards now. But that global damage is gonna start to come, so that's gonna start to hurt. A stealth? That would be really funny. Was it allowed? I don't think this is correct. Maybe when the match is too old, it doesn't show you this, but yeah, I don't think black bombs would have been available. So I don't know if stealths were. Imagine unbanned black bombs on a tournament. So, who do you guys think is more ahead here? Like, who do you like to be? Would you like to be Tuesday here as Kindle? Would you like to be Archangel as Drake? I think I'd personally like to be Archangel as Drake. The unit values are pretty high. Income is wild. You're somewhat like solidifying, like not solidifying, like how do you say? Man, sometimes I lose the words, but like there's a little bit less chaos, right? It's a little bit more controlled here. Now you're starting to bump out a medium tank. You're starting to get rid of these spies. Like he can start getting that global damage going, and then in the long run he can wear Kindle off. Oh, why are we doing that? I know, don't do that. Okay, he's trying to go for a power? We're just sending stuff? That's the only answer you have. I mean, you could just put it here and then you ward off the copter, but okay, we're gonna make another one. Okay. Not gonna get that super, but sacrificing a bit too much here. I guess there's only one tank now because he first struck this one and he knew, so maybe it's a bit more fine. I just don't like the lack of infantry here for Archangel. Good that he put it here in the forest, so it's going to be a little bit safer. The only healthy one. Maybe anything that attacks here is going to get wrecked by this medium tank. Let's see what TUC does. Good there. I mean, good by Archangel though to keep the initiative going. Oh, we're going to use Urban Blight. Okay. Okay. What was that capture? Where is that? Oh, here. Map too big. That's gonna, yeah. Destroy. Ooh, okay, nice kill there. Now we have the super. Look at all those new sound effects. I don't know if the music is too low or too high. Let me know, guys. Copter gonna attack there. Yeah, Copter's gonna keep getting away with free damage. What the? Oh, okay, that didn't update. Okay. It's like, what? How is that 10 HP infantry taking out a 4 HP tank on a city? That's crazy. But I was at 1 probably. Just didn't update the HP because it was in the fog. Weird replay stuff. Kindle OP. Urban Blade OP. Just gonna back off here. Good, good. Took out this. Not exposed to the medium tank. Tank is just went way too far away. Not even in range of the RT. So this was good. Good trade. Good tank trade there. And now makes a medium tank response. Honestly, if you're gonna take out any spy, it has to be this missile because it is it's your airport. So that's a very valuable. Like you make an RT here and you try to shoot this guy down. The problem is that it can just go into this forest. So that's really annoying. You'd have to break the pipe seam to then take out the missiles. It takes a while. So yeah, I guess you just let it be. How would you be able to take it out? You have to break the pipe seam. Maybe as Kindle you break it faster because you have the city. But yeah, rather than this one, I would have loved to see this already much earlier here. Still gonna get some stuff done over here now. Now we have a few infantry. This map is wild. And there goes the rain. Global damage, less vision for everyone. Okay, gonna get a shot there. Oh my god, it's bugging out. When there's rain, it really bugs out. And ooh, medium tank in the forest. Why so conservative with a medium tank? I don't get it. I mean, I know I couldn't reach anything. 2, 4, 5. I couldn't reach this guy. But at least put it to protect your artillery. Like just put it here. And then, I don't know, like put it here, put your recon here, something like that. I feel like sometimes they forget that there are spies here, that they know what they're building. Okay, so now artillery is going to be exposed. I think you're gonna need that to secure the win against this medium tank. Now we're gonna start capturing this. Everything, global damage makes it really hard to flip stuff. This is the point. This is the high point of Drake. Gonna lock. Not sure why the tank is there. Just put the arty here, right here. Like who cares about this guy? Just put it here. Protects all this. So. I guess this is okay still because this is a forest. So he can't shoot at this guy unless he has access to this tile. So this might actually be big brain moves here. This might be actually the better RD spot. That's funny. Is this the same 1 HP infantry from the very beginning? That would be hilarious. Gonna get a flip here. This global damage is going to make it very awkward for Kindle to capture or try to brawl it out even. This copter is not 5 after all the chip damage and rain. Gonna make another copter, little copter spam going over here. What Kindle could try to do too is try to go for this HQ. Like another urban blight and then it's going to be a 4 and then with a few copter hits even from the city. Woo! How much does that do? And then it's a 4. You have Urban Blight from a city. Like, woo, that deals 3 damage. Damn. Easy kill. 2 Urban Blights, 2 Copters, that is gone. At least the threat of it is really strong, right? Then you start forcing Drake to start to send stuff from here. Remember, he can't make Copters. So it's gonna, he has to send like 2 bases and kind of disconnect it. So what I remember, it was like this area is very important because if you gain access to this, then red can join these armies, like these bases. And if not, blue can join these armies. And the freaking HQ is right there. So you kind of, your win condition is that. Or just to put the threat of it, right? I'm threatening to gain control of this area. Therefore, threaten your HQ. Oh my God, I'm going for this. You do not want to see that. That's gonna block. Oh no. That's terrible. That is pretty terrible. I think you can interrupt it with an Urban Blight, so he might be fine. But yeah, back to the threat of this should be enough to then force a reaction which will relieve pressure from other areas and then you can do stuff. Drake's just gonna pounce in here, attack the infantry in range of his artillery. So another pivotal area here. If whoever wins this area can, well, red can join these armies. Something important that you want to do is control this area as the 2 base, so then they can't join. Okay. Forest. So really annoying there for Kindle. Capture still not gonna go through yet. Needs one more. 1 HP lives matter. I mean, they're pretty good, right? They take up this tile. Like this single infantry is making it so this arty is not gonna get shot. But it will next turn. I think you can take out the anti-air. Ooh, wow, that double tower is nice. Copter. Can use this Urban Blight. Definitely needed to stop this airport cap. I'm gonna. Okay. Oof, we said a 1. Okay, takes that out, nice. And then just honestly, this tank. I know there's this 7 HP tank here, but I don't know. I feel like you have to win over here. Okay, so I'm gonna take that out. Okay, gets our first strike there. Medium tank is good, gonna block, but that's easily breakable. And then, boom, first strike. And you can't even chain it. No arty. This copter. You know what? Maybe Drake can take out this tank and then take out the copter. No, I think first striking the medium tank is better. Because this would just be a 1-1 trade, like anti-air copter. Actually, the anti-air will live. So the medium tank can't reach that. Oh, I could from here. Oh no, because there's a medium tank here. Okay. No, I think you want to go for the first strike on the medium tank. KO here, trying to put on a siege here. It was delayed because of the global damage. Now we have 1 infantry in range of the cone tower. Good, protected, good stuff. I like what I'm seeing. And I think this capture is going to go through next turn. So that's really good for TUC. A bit behind on income, but that might change very quickly. This flip is going to matter a lot. That's gonna take it out. Does the medium? Don't tell me the medium tank goes for that. No. What? Not on the city. There's a medium tank and an artillery here. Yeah, this is. I don't like this at all. This might just mean that TUC is gonna win this area. That's already shot. Medium tank. Boom. I know it's not gonna die, but. He's not gonna have Urban Blight either. Okay, you're gonna take this stuff out. Ooh, actually the arty is coming. I forgot about that. Okay, the arty is coming over here, so that's gonna be a big threat. Maybe reason why this tank was forced to go up. It's gonna be pretty big. And actually breaks through there the 8 HP infantry, the 8 HP tank, or full HP. Takes out the arty. Well, the arty medium tank can be free. So I think this was just how do you say, underestimating the positioning here by TUC. Maybe got a little greedy. This Copt is injured, so maybe Artie should have been somewhere else. I feel like the Artie positioning by TUC has not been the best in this match. And then that gets slapped. Now there's 3 tanks against 2. Copter can't reach his block. Nice there by Archangel. Medium tank. Oh, it doesn't even go for the attack on the medium tank. Wait, he doesn't have vision of it. That's crazy. I mean, he could just go attack this recon and he gets vision of it. But decides not to. Okay. Gets a measly 8 HP shot here. It's kind of fine. Gives a ton of charge. So next turn we are going to see global damage. So this battle is going to be pretty favorable for Drake. Okay. Was able to take out those tanks with the extra firepower there. It was nice. The super is locked and loaded. Oh, does not clear that. He really, if you have a healthy infantry, I think that's what he's trying to do. Like, he's sending this guy up north. It's gonna take forever to get here, but maybe he realizes like, oh, HQ, 4 HP, the black bolt. Like, that's gonna be easy. One more urban blight, and that thing is gonna, you blow it and it dies. Oof, I think this gold damage can hurt a lot. Easy kill. You attack from the silo. I know it's in a city, but easy. Doesn't repair. Soon this arty is gonna be like, next thing is gonna be over here at 6. That's gonna be one shot to take it out. You have some healthy infantry. Tricky stuff. Why are you not using the rain? Oh, vision. Maybe? There you go. Okay. I take that out. Yeah, go back with a tank. Take out the artillery. It's fine. Load the infantry, I think. I can't tell. It's very bugged out. No! Attack from the silo! What are you doing? Attack from the silo! That would have been such a different trade. Like, look at that. Left it at 3. It will leave you. What? That makes such a difference. It did like maximum damage. I mean, it was chipped. Damn, but still, it would have left you at 8, maybe 7, but now it's at 6. Those little things matter. Like, this recon could have gone and shot one of these infantry if you wanted. Maybe pull back this guy, attack with the recon from the forest, and then you attack with a medium tank from the silo. Like, the recon has a bunch of vision, right? You're fine. Copter. This was back when Drake copters weren't as bad as they are today. But low on unit count here from TUC after that brawl and the super. Yeah, now you have this getting recaptured. I got the thread here. I remember I got the artillery looking at this HQ here. He didn't take out this recon. He sent this tank back to repair. So this might allow TUC to get rid of this stuff. Eliminate the threat. Black Rogue should be at 1 now. Ooh. Okay, so still ended up kind of winning that trade, but could have been better. And it's not like it was extra charge. Like, it's getting no charge. New tank is gonna eat a tank for free. Gonna take. Oh, doesn't even have vision of artillery. So sad. But he's gonna take that out and eventually flip that. They're at equal income. Okay, unit count wise, looking better for TUC in these areas, but not so great here. I think that new tank was a good buy, kind of needed, especially to deal with his medium tank. He's gonna get some free damage right here. Couldn't that new tank attack somewhere? Oh, the rain. Okay, the rain. Okay, I was thinking maybe here, then you could cover, but no, the rain doesn't let you. Rain OP, man. Okay, but just up here is gonna die then. Cop's gonna go down, tank is gonna go down, infantry is gonna go down. Archangel can start moving towards the middle. This recon is gonna take this out. Medium tank is gone. Gonna clear some stuff. Gonna start this capture. Take all of those units that give a bunch of free vision. Look at that, Black White at 1. He didn't shoot. Shot at this infantry instead? Man, just shoot at the blackboard. I mean, you don't have any healthy infantry, and here they come. And look at that, they're both doing the same thing. They both notice the same thing. Like, oh yeah, sub should be pretty low. Yeah, on fuel. 8 fuel. They drain, I think, 2 or 1. I think it's 1 per turn. They're both thinking the same thing. Okay, I need to do this. Like, it's gonna be hard to defend this while also fighting in this area. So T-Copter to try to rush some healthy image in this area. I think Archangel should do the same thing. You're an APC to refuel fuel. There we go, boom, boom. And attack that artillery, so it's gonna really slow down this attempt from Archangel. I think TUC might get it. I think he might get the win here. If he is able to take this out, I think and start capturing. This is like becoming kind of an HQ race. It's exciting. I take that out. Copter comes in, no anti-air. Okay. That goes down. Nothing to attack this medium tank really, unless it's like over here and Copter can get attacked from the city, something like that. But man, these artillery positionings by TUC, why are we capturing and not protecting it? Like, I understand you want to heal it up, but it seems wasteful of imagery. Like, if you want to do that, maybe like pull back, heal up, and then you start attempting with a full HP infantry and with the artillery defense. But this just seems like giving away free damage, especially if you lost this area because you don't have any vehicles here to support this. Like, it's okay sometimes to retreat in certain areas. Like, you can retreat for a turn or two. Gonna shoot at that sub. Give a ton of look at that charge. Boom. Free charge. I would probably not even shoot at that. I'll only shoot at it like when he has the super on, something like that, or he's like already over here. Just overcharge. Another medium tank. I don't think you need another medium tank really. There's only one and it's at 5 HP. So I think just a tank would be fine. You can use those extra funds somewhere else. Possibly over here to try to ensure this. Like, you need tanks in this area for sure. Like, you make, instead of medium tank, tank. You already have 1, 2, 3, 4 infantry. That's fine. You just need some tanks, or else these anti-airs that you are aware of are gonna just destroy your attempt. Oh, HQ cap. You think of that beak up to city attack into the AA down there. Oh, I missed it. Oh. What? 8-6-4-3. Yeah, no, not great. Especially because you don't have any other copters here. Like, again, another turn where TUC could just pull back. This is just giving away free damage. Like, anti-airs, they're fine if they're injured. Like, that's actually good for them if they already did damage. So at 3, like, you just heal them up for 1 or 2 turns and they're good to go. Like, at 7 HP, 6 HP, especially with 2 towers, like, right? This thing is gonna wreck copters. Where, like, at 10, you need it, what, at like 7 maybe? Look, 7 is a kill. You just heal that for 2 turns and it's good to go. Even with global damage, even worse, like, this thing is gonna be, either 5 or, okay, I don't know, 6, you know? Oh my god. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, 9. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so definitely not a good idea by TUC attacking the anti-air. Free damage, and everything gets wrecked here now. So these past 2 turns from TUC in this area are not good. Should have just pulled back, heal up, and reattempt later once these medium tanks come in, you know? Or just pull back and let this happen. But this is just... luckily there's no infantry here for Archangel, so it's not gonna get flipped, but not ideal. So let's see if this attempt, this HQ race is gonna happen in favor of TUC. New tank, honestly, all of this, like, there's certain moments in a game where you have to, like, okay, this is it. Like, I need to invest everything here. Just this new tank, just send it, boom. Like, this new tank should be in this area. Like, if you can control this, you're gonna win. You know he's not sending anything from the space. The only thing is from this area, so you just Just win this area. Just forget about the city. Forget about everything. Just go for it. This thing is at 1 HP. You touch it and it's gone. Oh, look. That's cute. The APC refueling the sub. Medium tank. In response to this, honestly, there's no infantry. You saw there's no infantry, so you can just let this stuff be. And no, and going back with a T-copter? No. No, so the HQ plan is gonna fail now. Just backing away from that, and instead Archangel is gonna go for that. He now has these 2 infantry, got the artillery shot there. That's gonna go down next turn, or this turn with this copter even. Okay, I think TC might lose here. He could win the race here, but yeah, that's gonna get a first shot there. Gets enough charge, gets the super. Man. Really great reading by Archangel, honestly. Like, I know both of them have done some weird stuff in different turns, but certain turns have been really good in certain areas, and Archangel in these last few turns have been really good. Just understanding, like, okay, HQ cap, that's a real thing. I need to slowly invest into it. I'll get it. And TUC knew it, but he kind of back down, and now he's gonna lose for it. Even losing this Neo tank. So just kind of losing everywhere. Losing here, gonna lose over here. Even the sub got taken out even after getting refueled, so that's sad. And not gonna get that HQ cap. Got these injured infantry, about to run out of fuel. This stuff, like, this is a bait. Like, you don't have to invest into stuff if there's no infantry. Like, you can just send all this stuff over here. I think it would be a very different match if all of this would go down here and all of this would have been over here. Now TUC's on the clock. He has to send stuff from the space over here to defend this HQ, which will mean that if Archangel had any infantry in this area, he could be recapturing or putting threat onto these, but he doesn't. But I think the match is pretty much won now. You can look at that unit value, like these past trades and just global damage is wearing down on Kindle. No area really where Kindle is winning. We're gonna get some nice kills there. Gonna take out that HQ, but nothing coming. Unit gone, that's gone. Even the APC's gone, man. Damn, everything's going down. Now we're gonna have finally the HQ capture, I think. He just start capturing, block. I think you don't have enough blockers, but you do have this all infantry. Probably just like capture the HQ and then the city, so then you can join cap. Oh, what the? What? Wow, so passive. Yeah, the income in this map is wild. This 30k is crazy. So that's gonna allow now TC to send some of this stuff, but oh man, Archangel, you need infantry. You need infantry in this area. Like, this should have been an infantry. Or the past turn as well. Like, you need stuff. You need guys here trying to capture this stuff. Copter's now used to get vision because the sub is gone, so he wants to get vision of the base again. But this is looking very, very scary as now we have this chain of infantry coming. So that's gonna guarantee that HQ cap in the coming turns. He could very well start to capture it and start to force some fights. He does have a copter and this tank. He used it to clear the HQ. Okay, it's fine. Gonna super bugged out, but leaves a medium tank at 1. Okay, what? Captures the city? Okay, because he wants to protect it with the artillery. He knows that there's an artillery, so he doesn't shoot from there. But ooh, I think this is gonna be GG now because he's not gonna have anything in range to interrupt the HQ capture, right? Yeah, even a mech. Yeah, this is GG. Now Archangel can take out these. I think copter, tank, take this out. You can take out this infantry if you want as well, and then there's nothing in range. You would have to Urban Blight and pray. Okay, gonna attack it. I think this is all to get some charge. Gets the super. Now he will easily clear this stuff. Boom, boom, boom. This is GG. Dead, dead. Capture. Start H2 capture. And Urban Blight is just gonna give you an extra turn, but you can't attack it, so next turn it's H2 capture. And H2 cap. Okay, at the very end of your turn. Oh, okay, because he needs one more. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Unit count's crazy, unit value is crazy, but it doesn't even matter because the HQ is getting capped. That is the end game in this map, really. That HQ. So well played there. Archangel in the last like 5-7 turns like really clicked. It's like, okay, you need to go for this HQ. TUC had the same thought and he backed off. I think it would have been a very different match if he doubled down there. I think overall it was a matter of tactics in general, just mispositions by TUC. I think artillery positioning in this map by TUC was not very strong. Just left a lot of openings, allowed it to get hit, which then slows your siege. Arties are pretty good here. I think you kind of need them because you know what's getting built. Copters are only getting built from one area of the map and very far away. So you can kind of, it's going to help you to deal with these tech ups, right? Because they're going to panic into, I'm going to build a medium tank, and then you have the arty there ready, and then you can have your own medium tank. Then it's like, I'm going to win this battle. So good ideas, just not good execution there with the arty positioning. Got a bit too greedy. I think you also have to be careful with the positioning before global damage is very key. There was a turn here. See if I can do this. There's a turn, one of the first global damages. Like this one. I guess he didn't get global damage, but you get into a brawl and then he's gonna get it. So it's like you might think you're gonna get a positive trade, but in the next turn or two, global damage is gonna wreck you. So maybe here, TUC, like this is a good idea, but you have to be a bit more patient. I think you know there's these 4 tanks here. So maybe make a medium tank perhaps. Like heal these guys up, just ball up here, defend your city, make a medium tank. Or just more tanks. It's just a bit too many tanks. So this was just a bit too greedy because you know about these, right? If you just go there, you expose yourself. And he does have vision from this mountain, from the sub. So he has like perfect information right here. He just pounds. It'll be like a okay-ish trade until that global damage comes in and boom. And like it's fine for Drake to trade down here because he can get this going because it slows the possibility from Kindle from taking over this area, which is what matters. Like this player just wants to defend these properties. He doesn't really want to win this area and like capture this. Like if that happens, awesome, but you're really planning on just defending here, defending your HQ. So I think it was on TUC to be a bit more patient here and plan a little bit to then actually have a siege. I also think he could have started this brawl in the comm tower much earlier. Like look. Here, I think TUC skips this to go for the city. But he could have just gone for the comm tower. Maybe he assumed that this guy went here. Yeah, I don't know. Tricky. Maybe you need to open like a recon last turn. He made a tank here in response to this recon. What if you make mech recon, right? Like this recon is not gonna do that much. If you're already rushing this comm tower, do you really need a tank? Let's see how much this tank did. Like, not much. And then it got scared over here. kind of went back. So way too defensive, I think, here by 2C. I think this could have been a mech. I think I'm killing you with the music now. Let me do that. But this could have been a mech. Like, Rico doesn't even have vision of this. So you really wanna try to protect this capture, I think. So this could have been a mech that walks here. Like we can do this. We can do here. It's like, sure, you do that. If you really want to go for a com tower, I really wouldn't, but whatever. Make a mech. And then these guys do what they were doing. It's gonna get vision there. It's gonna go like that. Actually, this guy just go capture. And whatever, just enter. And then this guy goes to capture here. Recon comes in. I think Recon would have to move here to have vision and then attack, but it wouldn't even matter. You already captured it. It went here instead. So then, so end turn. Recon can come over here, and then it can reach, right? It can reach and interrupt that com tower, or any of these. So you can start capturing here. You have the vision. You can send the infantry instead if you want. Yeah, you have options. And then you can try to keep Drake at a com tower down. I think the plan was interesting of rushing the com tower. Not really, I wouldn't really advise it, but if that's your plan, I think you really have to commit to it. Like, go for this com tower and deny him from the com tower. But not doing that is just gonna be like too passive. Too passive of an opening, then you both get the com tower. It's very hard to then flip it. The art is a good idea. Bad tactics here. Yeah, interesting game. That was fun. Crazy map. How viable is a rocket in the bottom right here to like lock down the base? And then, I mean, you see it coming. So like, takes 1 turn, 2 turns to be in a shoal. I think you can counter with an artillery on the city and you'll be fine. So yeah, the fact that you can see it coming is very easy. And it's not even that big of a deal because you have 2 bases. So even if like, whatever, yeah, I'll just build infantry here for like a turn or 2 until I can deal with this. And I'll still build vehicles from here. Like, it's not gonna be that much. And it's a 15K investment. Unless you're like winning, and it's like, you can do whatever you want. Okay. Crazy map. We have more. Not on this map. Not on this map. But I think I'm gonna have to go to a bathroom. So I'll be back in a minute. Actually, I'm gonna try something. Hope you guys don't get mad at me, but there's this ad thingies. Insert ad. YouTube wants me to put ads all the time, but I tell it not to. Like, I'm gonna do it manually. So whatever. But I'm gonna put an ad while I go to the bathroom, and I'll be back in a second. So, see you in a minute. See how that works. Okay, we're back. So we got another game. Let's see. Where's my list? Oh man, you guys are sending matches. Okay. I will definitely not be able to cover them all today. And this one took a little bit longer than I was expecting. Damn. This one is... Okay, this one. What do you guys think about that match? That was wild. I'm premium baby, no ads, only Kindle Music. I have premium too. It's nice, honestly. I forget how it is with ads. So let me show you here. Boom. Put music. Oh man, are you guys ready to hear Kindle Music? Oh. Ah, wait. Spoiler alert. Whoops. You didn't see anything. We have a Kindle mirror. Yeah, in this map, it's called Nightmare of Heian-Q. It was made by Nightmare of Heian-Q, aka Reimer, in an effort of nerfing global damage COs. Lots of shoals, so you can run around without having to deal with terrain, weather, things. Low income as well, so you can brawl it out with like less heavy vehicles, and charge gets built up slower. More infantry fights, that kind of stuff. Hey Samantha, hey Disc. Survival type map, because there's a bunch of islands, maybe. We have Yoto and Neverlock. Let's see what elos. This is more like mid. Like, yeah, mid to advanced. Yeah, 1300s is very solid. So this is gonna be a bit more tricky. Random CO theme? Yeah, we can do that. Let's try it out. Random themes. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, let's get into it. So we have Kindle Mirror on this map, another fog map. Lots of fog maps you guys been sending. Looks like people want to learn how to play better in fog. These are two 1300, so the capture phase is going to be pretty solid. Strategy is going to be solid. Tactics, usually tactics are pretty good. Maybe what matters more is like how to close out the game at 1300s, or like CO specific matchups, how to play them. Maybe specific openings. Ooh, okay, Neverlock opening with a recon, a day 3 recon. Okay. Sing it to the middle. I think, yeah, recons here should be really strong. Something that I like to consider for whether you should do a day 3 recon or not is how many captures left would you otherwise get with an infantry. In this case, it would be the airport, right? Infantry would be here, and then it would get captured. And then I guess not this one, because this guy's gonna go here. Maybe not this one, because this can get captured. So I think it's viable to do the 3 recon here. You are slowing down your airport, but I'm not sure what else this infantry would have captured after that. Maybe you go for this city, right? It's 1, 2, 3 turns. So I think you might be slowing down this capture. So let's see if this recon can pay off for that. I think it should. Should run around pretty happily. We're gonna have a more defensive approach here by Yoto. More classic tank to defend. this is where that RPS, rock paper scissors kind of, or gambling aspect of fog comes into play. That's like, where do I send my ray gun? Do I send it here? Do I send it here? Do I send it here? And where do I send my tank? Do I send it here, here, here? Like, you have to kind of guess, and you'll be able to defend one area, but not all of them. Who sent this match? It was sent by Yoto32. You know, I've noticed that there's a lot of players that are like getting into the 1400s elo. Like, there's a lot of new players, or players that it used to be more like 1,000 or whatever, that have been going more up in elos, and that's really cool. I think the level overall has been going up in the community, and that's amazing. I mean, I've been getting beaten up recently. I haven't been able to win a match in a while. I don't know why you guys take feedback from me. But here we go. Recon. Okay, the Day3 Recon actually going here instead of trying to put any pressure here. Kind of lucky because this tank actually went to the middle as well. Maybe he really wants to lock down this comp tower. He's trying to go for oh yeah, I guess he also, look, he skipped this capture. I have to go back to see, but I wouldn't be surprised if this infantry skips the city and tries to get to this comp tower early. What I've seen is that it becomes very brawly early about the comp tower, and if you don't get your comp tower, especially here in an aggro CO kind of matchup, can be very tough. And you know, once those urban blights come, you're not capturing or flipping many things. But playing very conservative with a recon here, just put it there, gets the vision of that city. I don't think this recon got the value that it should, so kind of falling behind on that income that I was mentioning before. That airport, it would have been captured now, infantry could be moving out. It's actually gonna start that capture, okay. So this guy's gonna go here, this guy's gonna go there. See, maybe if the recon wasn't built, then Nervala could be getting these two cities pretty early. Okay, tank being sent over here. Kind of weird, but like sending your Day3 recon to one side, not getting much pressure, and then sending the tank to the other side to defend from another recon. I mean, it is a play, like you're defending from a possible Day3 recon from your opponent, but you could go a bit more ham with this guy and then have the tank backing it up. Yoto, on the other hand, playing it much more conservative and now has double recon, gonna get tons of vision. Spots this guy right here. Is going for the comm tower. Getting much quicker to that comm tower than Neverlock. And sending all the tanks up here. So it looks like, yeah, Yoto's great. Yoto's playing very, very like defensively. He's like, I just want to get my comm tower. I want to send everything. Oh, I open tank. I'm going to send everything up here so I can get it. I'm just going to get vision over here. And now I'm going to make a tank. Because, I mean, you kind of have to. You also see a recon, so you're going to have to deal with that. But I don't think this tank reaches. So, yeah, comm tower for Yoto. I think Neverlock should just skip the city and go for the comm tower. Yeah, there you go. Or else that's going to get denied. Because you finish that, infantry can move in, or I don't know, you can start having stuff in range of interrupting the comm tower, and you don't want to fall behind on that. So good to spot there by Neverlock. And it's crazy, if you're Yoto, you're gonna think, oh, he already has that city, but he doesn't. And I spot, I get vision here. That's a nice mountain though. You have vision of these two cities. Okay, so comm tower doesn't go for an interrupt. Go, wait, this one, yeah, right? You go and interrupt that 100% of the times. I guess you don't see the tiles here, so you don't know if there's infantry here that can then go and take your guy out, but you do have two tanks, and you have a bunch of infantry. He's probably thinking about it. There you go. Okay, goes for the interrupt. Gets that 6-6, has the comm tower, and does not go for an interrupt here with a recon, too. If only you knew that there's no infantry in range. It would get taken out by the tank and recon, and then you can't retaliate. So it'd be like trading a recon for delayed comm tower for like a turn. Copters are gonna be decent, but not overpowered. I think here they are gonna get to the front lines one turn quicker. But look at how open and easy it is to move around your anti-airs. Copter anti-air. Let's see. Neverlock's gonna be happy he gets this. Since the recon is set to take that out, and I think, do you keep capping? Okay, no, he doesn't. I was thinking Yoto can pretty much guarantee this to never go through. Looks like we're gonna have a big stare off at both of these cities, and both of them sending most of their army over here to the top. Recon over here. Gonna kind of be a pest. Yeah, it was Yota. Yota sent me this. Okay, copter goes up. Doesn't know, but it actually defends from this other copter. Anti to the other side. Goes for the recon attack. Okay, getting very aggressive. Did he send the other one? Ooh. I mean, you could just start capturing this, really. Not sure there's a need to finish that guy off. This is the only guy you have in range of the city, and then you can have another one to join cap, and then you'll have two more, or this one is going to go here, but have this one and a few more. So I think that's kind of a missed opportunity here to start this capture, because you know that Neverlock is going to want to send this infantry to capture this. So if he uses this guy or this guy to try to interrupt your capture, you're also interrupting his. And then you have to send some of these injured infantry to like damage and then just die. So you're kind of still getting those kills, right? So I think that would have been better. Actually capturing the city. He's gonna go for a double killer and just gonna sit. Getting that one city income lead here would be a big deal. But that's not gonna happen. Also, not having vision. Never mind, he does from the mountain. Sends a copter. Recon gets taken out. In range of that lab, so kindle firepower. And gets that capture now. Oh, and doesn't have vision too. So Yoto lost some tank value, lost a recon and an infantry. He's gonna have to spend a unit just to get vision of the city. And as a gamble, I guess you saw it walking that way, so you kind of know. There you go, yeah. Has to spend one guy to get vision. Copter comes in, nothing to retaliate, so that's good. Goes for the interrupt. And sadly, this tank has to stand on this city and might get like double attacked here. And there's no tank to retaliate. So I think this will be very good for Neverlock, actually. Because even if the copter comes in and attacks, the anti is going to take it out. So it's going to be a positive trade there by Neverlock if he decides to go and do double attack. Another copter and an anti-air. I think a bit too many anti-air. If you're sending so many copters, I think you need more tanks here. So I think this anti-air should have been a tank. You're way too low on tanks, and this guy is way too exposed. It's not even your own city. Nice little interrupt here, trying to keep both of them neutral. But sad thing is that he doesn't have this city. Neverlock is effectively denying it for him. So that goes down, and he's gonna go. Oh, actually, could just use the copter and get the first strike there. Get some extra chip damage. Ooh, wow, lucky roll. And this was chipped. Okay, he's gonna go for the kill there. Gonna take that out. Recon. Oof. Nice early start for Neverlock, really. Anti is now protecting all these, so Copter can't do much. Copter just went to get some vision. That's fair. I think you can also just like save them. I kind of like to do that. Again, these guys, you just save them back here, and then when you need it, you just send them forward to get some vision. But now it's just gonna get taken out by an infantry. Starts a capture here, it's gonna make it very awkward. So already looking very good for an airlock, honestly. Unit count, we have Urban Blight ready. Don't know how much you could do with Urban Blight. Yeah, not a lot. I would, okay, he actually does use it. Is it maybe to take out this infantry and then blast one of these tanks? I think, I mean, if you had to just use both of these two infantries, and then you send a copter, kill one, and then you can go and attack another one. Something like that could be pretty neat. And then tank does 2, 4, 6, like it doesn't reach. But okay, I'll have to see. You do have to, I think you have to kill it off. Like at this point, you already used it, right? So you better make it. What? No, you could have gotten 2 copter attacks. Infantry takes this out. Okay, let's finish the turn and then I'm gonna do a little move plan. But I think that could have been a way better turn. Anti-air attack. Okay. Okay, to sit on the city. That's fair. Probably now is that Nerda can also have Urban Blight, but I actually have copter support. Okay. So it's gonna be like Urban Blight, you hit it, it's at 7, you leave it at like 2 or 3. That's gonna be pretty winning. There's this copter though. I think this copter can reach. Yeah, next turn. But I think if you're gonna expose these copters, you just go for double kills here. Like, let's see. Something like, where's my Urban Blight thingy? Kindle. Apply. Boom. Beautiful. You know this capture is not gonna, it's like, right, it's at 10, the dude is at 3, like, whatever, you just leave these guys be. You'll deal with them later. This tank can't reach too many things, but you could, for example, I don't know if you want to put it over here to finish off this, because then you're putting it next to a city. But say that's what you do, because that's what you had done. Something like that. You finish it off. And then copter comes here. This should be a guaranteed kill, if I'm not wrong. Where's a... From a shoal? Yeah, there you go. Guaranteed kill. So that goes down. And then you can use this guy to go and shoot at one of these. You can like finish off the 6 HP, or you can just attack this other guy. Ooh, imagine you could put it at... Oh no, you don't have vision. Okay, no, you shoot at this one. Go for like maximum damage. And there's one anti-air. It's tricky because you don't know if there's another copter behind. But at least you're able to take out those tanks. Because you made this anti-air, you kind of have to do that. And now your anti-air is going to be able to be free to do stuff. You can bring this tank, put it where you want to really. Take this out. And then... I don't think recon takes this infantry out, does it? No. So that's kind of annoying. But I guess you don't have to. You can just send an infantry. Yeah, like, is it a 2 or 1? And maybe this guy could have gone and shot here before this infantry moved, since you had vision to take that out. And that's a bit more fine. Entire, do it here, do it here. 2, 4, 6. It's kind of the same. I don't know. You just put it there. Bring this copter up here. So you're still covering this other copter. This one's gonna die. It already got a bunch of damage in. That's fine. Recon can, I don't know, do whatever. Be there. Do stuff. And then this means that next turn, you know these tanks are all injured and you have a few more tanks coming and you have an anti-air coming, which is important. You want your anti-airs to be free to do damage, right? There's no tanks, your anti-air can go and shoot at copters, infantry. It's fine. Taking out tanks is important. And then Nerlock, he's gonna have to think twice if he's gonna expose this. Think about it, these tanks are not really in range of anything that they can shoot at. So is there a reason to do Urban Blight perhaps? Like you go and you take this copter out and then you use this 6 HP tank to take out this one. But I think you can then easily take out the tank. You can take out the, like you're putting the anti-air next to a city, right? And then you Urban Blight tank kill this anti-air. That'll be your last tank though. Here. Tricky, man. Okay, never mind. This is what was done. So now you have a healthy tank here that should... I think now it's easier to just justify send this anti-air, kill it, put the tank on the city, boom, take out this guy. You have another one to support. This one can go heal up since Urban Blight is not going to have a next turn. And you can bring this other copter to support as well. Oh, I think you need it down here, but we'll see. So anti-air's going to go in, take that out, get some more charge. He might even charge up the super. Gonna get those shots, take out that infantry, and yeah, brings those to support. Ooh, uses Urban Blight instead. So I just to damage this tank and then get a shot at it. Yeah, there you go, boom. And he starts capturing there, really annoyingly. But also these guys are helping, they're blocking this tank. So it's making it hard for Yoto to break through and then access the city tile to attack the anti-air. Not that he could have, but you don't know. There's far. So now it's not looking too good for Yoto. These Urban Blight trades are pretty big swings. Copter's gonna come in, get free damage. I think. Will he use the anti-air to take that out? He does. He doesn't know it, but there's no vehicles here. So now he's gonna start that capture. Neverlock can send this recon or this infantry to interrupt. He's gonna hit the city. And then, oh, I missed it. Sometimes I click just to click. But yeah, that's gonna get cleared. Attack from the comm tower. I think it's that Neverlock did a good job of charging up that charge. And look at that, he's like 6,000-ish away from another Urban Blight. Very easy to get. 6,000 is very little. You take out a copter that's like 4,500, so one tank attack and you're there. And Yoto kind of know. Ooh, don't put it on the HQ though. Yeah, it's gonna get Urban Blighted. That should go right there instead. Don't give free Urban Blight damage. So that's exactly what Nerlock is going to do. Sacrifice that tank, get a little copter attack there. Now he gets Urban Blight. Will he use it though? No. He's going to attack there. I mean, he could to stop these captures. Honestly, it's not bad. That's quite a bit of damage. There you go. Gets Urban Blight, especially this one. That's not going to die. That is... Those are gonna die. So this guarantees that this is not gonna go through. He also knows, I don't know why it's glitching again, but he sees this is neutral. He's gonna be able to get this most likely. So it's looking good for Neverlock after these Urban Blight swings. Yoto might get the Urban Blight again after the copter kill. So stops this capture and this one. Man. Did I say it or not? Once those Urban Blights start coming, you're not capturing anything. Okay, lots of copters. So very big copter spam by Yoto. But not a lot of tanks. you can start to see what I was saying, right? There's not a lot of tanks here for Yoto. This anti-air and the copter spam. Also not trading down those tanks from Nerlock. Now he can really solidify here. And yeah, copters are going to counter that, but having this anti-air alive is going to be a big deal. He can start just shooting down those copters. It's tough to have the right balance of units, but it's key, right? You can go in, kill those. He will have to bring another copter though. Don't know if he knows the amount of copters that Yoto is spamming. Yeah, there you go. It's gonna cover these two tanks. And very close to getting that city. Nerlock ahead on captures because he has this city. And what else? Why is he 2k ahead? This city? I'm missing something. What am I missing? Okay, 1k. Oh no, what the hell? Where's the one? Okay, I don't know. But I got this city as well. Okay, Copters still fighting in range of this anti-air. Now the tanks are there. They're hiding in the forest. Out of vision. Copters in a front switch from this area over here. So really doubling down here. Yeah, the Copter tank combo is the best. It's very strong. It's very dynamic. Hard to go wrong with it. Never look actually going for an RD down here. Maybe it was due to a funding thing. We'll see. But we have double tank. Ooh, that's very unnecessary. Very unnecessary. That is just like, I'm gonna take out units. Bro, it's Kindle. It's right there. Like that tank is gonna be a gunner. Like your whole advantage of the tanks is now gonna get evened out because of this. So maybe a bit of an overconfidence moment, a bit of a like you had the advantage of the tanks and now that's gonna go down. A bit overextended as well. Like now you're two tanks in range of like this tank, right? You can just go and first strike this tank. You are in two turn range of this airport, of his base. So it's gonna be a winning fight. Neverluck just cannot double down into that fight here. And then he's also gonna get a nice hit there. Okay, instead it goes for the anti-air kill. Oh, and that one, okay. I didn't realize that one was in range. Wow, okay. So that's pretty big. Uses the copter to take that out. Okay, good. I think this copter could have gone more like here. Like, problems you don't want to give a copter kill right there. I don't know. Over here in this corner, the little image is getting taken out, but slowly, Airlock is sending the stuff. Got the artillery, now double tank, copter, anti-air, so kind of like the whole composition. 3 infantry though, and tons of infantry from Yoto. Only an anti-air, which is not gonna get shot at. And then slowly gonna start sending some tanks. So we're gonna start to see Neverlock try to reclaim this area. Because you're not going to send this many vehicles unless you want to reclaim, but you're going to need more infantry though. So, and he might, and next turn he can sit over here, point at the city, maybe here actually. Just make sure that he doesn't sit on that city. Put the infantry here, just kind of make a ball here. He's going to go in and attack that stuff. Well, those 2 tanks that had gone in, they are getting taken out with the Urban Blight. Oh, okay. Maybe that's fine. I think he's just trying to lock down the comp tower. Make sure that it doesn't get captured. Maybe he expects a lot of vehicles over here. Just very, very passive. Very conservative in the positioning. Ooh. Okay. Are we gonna start capturing? Okay, gets vision. Gonna take that out. And then you take out the copter and then attack the tank. There you go. From the forest. 2 turns range. Yeah, this is now one. This whole trade, we could go back to see, but pretty much Neverlock started some tanks to attacking an infantry that then got taken out. Then he got an equal trade, but now Yoto's getting another tank. So in the end, he's getting like 2 for 1 of tanks. So a very big deal because he was behind in the tank numbers. Now Neverlock's gonna have to pull back. Yoto is gonna start these tickers very like this one now. You don't have to go for this. Just focus on one. Trust me. I know I've been there. I've done that before, and like you're like, I see the city. I need to go capture it. I can. I have the infantry, but not a single infantry in range to join cap that's very easily interruptible. Instead, it's better to just focus over here. Just focus your infantry on one city. A one city flip is a big deal, so investing on one of them to guarantee it can be the game changer. So yeah, I think I like the recon here. It could just go on this silo honestly to prevent free damage and just get a more of a vision, and then you get like these 5 tiles of range. You can see the front switching. Anything that goes past in front of this mountain, like this is really nice. Any like copters that might be flying by as well. But Neverlock, okay, gonna keep sending these injured units to get the trades that he can. Not sure about the recon. I think the recon. I feel like the recon could be saved because there isn't any other one and not another one built, so could just go like back here and try to spot what Yoto is trying to do, and then he's just gonna pull back, try to defend. Easy takeout, easy clear over here. Gonna ooh, with it bold. Oh, I guess he didn't have anything in range. Ooh. Yeah, maybe on the last turn, like keeping this infantry here would be nice, so then you can make sure you can interrupt this. But instead he didn't. He made sure to have this tank in range. But imagine you block this and then Neverlock cannot interrupt it. Imagine infantry here, infantry here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The center doesn't reach. Copter doesn't reach. That would have been a big deal. So let's go back here. Goes attacks there. Has this in a tank to interrupt. Crazy, no? Like little things there could have changed. Like one is that Neverlock could have had an infantry here to interrupt the capture. Another thing would be that Yoto could have capped and blocked. Didn't really need to have vision. It could just capped and block, but didn't. And now because of those, both of those cases, now Neverlock can go and interrupt with a tank easily. Little things can change the fate of the match. I think this recon is going to go down very easily. Yep. Now Neverlock's not going to have vision. He's not going to be able to see what Yoto is going to do with his army. Because, for example, Yoto now could just front switch these guys over here and try to win this area. And Neverlock would not be able to spot it. Instead, okay, he's going to back down. I think we might get into a stall right now. This is a big moment where I think you could do that, but... Okay, Neverlock's going to... Ooh, why not here? Protect the infantry. I mean, I know Urban Blight is there. I think he's expecting this to get taken out and then to sit something on it. Which is fair, it's fair. Something that you would see a lot in Kindle Mirror. 21 to 22k. Ah, okay. The income here is a little bit higher than I thought, but it's still in the lower end. I think 22k in a 3 base map is pretty low. Like it's in the lower end. Double infantry doesn't get the roll. I think now we're getting into tech up land. They're both like really backing away, trying to defend their cities. The only one with initiative right now is Neverlock here. We'll see if Yoto goes for that capture. He does, because this recon, very nice here. This is what recons can do. Oh, damn. One of the first things he did. Gets a ton of vision. And, ooh, okay. Goes to repair away from the infantry that's gonna capture. So he is gonna go and capture. He doesn't have this infantry in range either to like joint cap. So Nerlock can send one of these 3 vehicles to go interrupt. We'll see if he does. And I think his plan is to kind of front switch. He's trying to front switch. Maybe he wants Nerlock to attack over here, reveal his hand, reveal the vehicles while he's sending all of his vehicles over here and try to win in this area. Which is smart because he's also making the Neo Tank, so maybe timing it that way, right? Neo Tank's gonna get here in 2 or 3 turns, while these guys as well. Let's see, okay, drawing caps there. He's gonna kind of all in these vehicles to really guarantee this capture. So he might sacrifice a lot of unit value here. Putting the artillery there. This might be just in time. I think Nerlock might be able to get the city. It will force Yoto to use Urban Blight. Whoa! Wow. Gave up that city. That's crazy. Damn. Okay. That's a very big deal. Wow. So now he really needs to get this. Can I get all these kills? Oof. Kill there. He now has enough for a super. Urban Blight probably? To stop the capture? Stop the capture? No. Stop the capture! Man, if this was Star Flash, you know he would use it. 2k swings are too big. That's 10% of the income. Oh man. And you have it full. Like you can do Urban Blight and then you can get another one. So both of them giving up these cities, that's pretty crazy. They're playing very similarly. Man. Gonna get all these kills here. That goes down. Nerlock is probably so happy. He's like, okay, nice. Neo Tank is now kind of late to a party now. I already got the city. Damn, I think that was a mistake by Yoto. Also a mistake, perhaps from Nerlock. I think you can just send this AHP tank to interrupt this capture the previous turn, and then you have the Urban Blight, so you can kind of sustain that interrupt and keep this infantry a bit more forward. So you send the tank. Ideally, you would have left an infantry. This is like something that I always kind of bug in my videos. Like you always want to have infantry in range of your cities to interrupt. But damn, the free flips here. I take that out. Num num goes the Neo Tank. I'm gonna start that other capture. Okay, gonna take out that recon. So we're successfully getting to the front switch moment from Yoto with the Neo Tank. Everything is covered by the Neo Tank pretty much. So looking good, but I don't know. We still have to see. He hasn't used the power or the super yet. Okay. Well, that Hachi theme. I'm gonna get the kill there. That goes down. Okay, uses the C to clear that. Clears the recon. So taking out all the light vehicles makes it harder for the Neo Tank to do much stuff. So make it very hard to flip this for Yoto. Man, they're gonna be equal income now because he gets this. Now they're 22 to 22. Nerlock is like, I want no initiative whatsoever. And it's like he's just like, whatever. I'm just gonna sit back here, focus everything here. And he has 3 vehicles. Like, man, you can. And that recon that went in earlier, it should have been saved, I think, to be able to spot this stuff. Or, for example, know about the front switch, know if he could interrupt this for free or not. It really is those little things. The higher you go in elo, especially in fog, it's really tricky. I'm just gonna back off here. They might know. I mean, he knows that there's a Neo Tank, and I don't think Yoto knows about the Neo Tank. Maybe he does. Okay, he does. So they both know that there's a Neo Tank. So this is like what Torjud mentions in his video. They're kind of like zoning each other out. It's like it's the first turn advantage or second turn advantage for the Neo tank. You're not gonna send yours if it's just gonna get clapped back next turn by the other one, that you know that it exists. So now it's like, okay, I'm just gonna sit back. Maybe if you have full HP artillery, then you can go for that, but it's not the case. They're just gonna sit back, wait for the other one to pounce to then send the other Neo tank. So it's a case of like whoever sends their Neo tank first is gonna lose the battle. That can get into a very stally scenario real quick. And they're equal income. But man, Nerlock not really going out here and having all these vehicles too. The lack of vision is really hurting him. Okay. Even going for this capture, just really poking at Nerlock to be like, okay, reveal me what you're doing. Like, where's your stuff? Nerlock way ahead on the unit value too. But the crazy thing is that they're equal in this area, and he just has more stuff here. He's been having that more stuff here, like 20k something in value that hasn't been doing anything. Just very scared of what was here, but actually front switched. That's the thing. Okay, taking out. It's gonna shuffle units, probably positioning to go for Dizzy down here. Go for the lab, get that extra property count for that Kindle Super. Nice recon vision by Yoto. I feel like Yoto's recon gaming has been a bit better than Nerlock's. Just really good vision. Always had one here spotting stuff. Now we're gonna get into a big stall here, trying to go for this flip. Again, Nerlock not having no infantry in range to interrupt. You're gonna have to send one of these, probably like the 5 HP tank. You do have Urban Blight to rely on as well. Nice T-copter for that late game scenario. And I think that's the end of the game, because they actually draw here. It ends up in a draw. Can we see the stats? Kills to deaths. So much better for Nerlock. You can see in the unit value. Look at that, 162 to 134 at the start of the turn. And unit count as well, 37 to 34. It was definitely better. Let's see if we can see their chat. Oh, nothing. It was just like draw. Hey, Daddy Maxac. How's it going? Man, they drew here. I feel like they just didn't want to play a slow kind of match going forward. Maybe Nerlock felt like he was behind, but I think Nerlock could have had more infantry in range of the city, as I was saying before. Maybe not throw that recon. Good job from Yoto there to salvage the position earlier over here in this area. Maybe a bit of a blunder from Nerlock to overextend and attack some infantries with tanks, and then losing the overall tank advantage he had. I feel like in the early game it was better for Nerlock, like better opening, except for the recon. Day 3 that was kind of strange, a bit too passive. It was a bit better for Nerlock. Then in the overall fight, so for the com tower, it was also better for Nerlock. Yoto just lost too many tanks early on. Let's see, let's go back. Like around here, you know what? I'll like take out the music. There you go. So like around here, you have like this tank fighting here. There was a fight here. I think starting the capture here would have been much better by Yoto. Let's see. Just, I feel like attempting to get these captures early is gonna be a game changer. I think it was here, right? Yeah. So he goes for this recon attack here, which is fine. It's actually not bad. This guy's gonna want to go there, like you finish here. And then I think tank went here. Does it? I think it destroyed the recon. Yeah, nice, beautiful, even better. Boom, you can bring this guy here. I don't know, you attack this guy. And then you just pull back over here. Something like that. So you have 2 infantry in range of the city to join cap or attack, interrupting infantries. I think this is pretty solid. I think afterwards, Neverlock would have to like, I don't know, whatever. You take out this guy with this. And then you kind of sacrifice this, or you have to send this guy. Like you have to slow down your own captures. So it will already be a little bit of a gain for Yoto. And it'd be hard to clear this infantry, I think. Let's see. Like you would have to send this tank to clear this recon. Yeah, I don't know if you'd be able to get access. Oh, maybe you could actually go like this. Ooh. And then you attack there. That could be pretty strong. So maybe don't send this tank there. Tricky. Yeah, maybe this was too much. Maybe it was too greedy of a position. Because losing this trade is not very great. Also, Neverlock doing a good job here, not playing around the city and then just getting wrecked. I think this tank sat 1 turn too long on the city. Like this past turn, it should have just pulled back because it's just gonna get double hit there. Damn. Yeah, those are a lot of copters as well. I think this anti-air also, like if you're making this many copters, might as well just make another tank and just do copter tank. The fact that you're like this exposure of this tank, if this tank would have been saved, like you just pull it back. Like, okay, if you don't get it, that's fine. Just try to make sure that he doesn't get it. So you pull back, you save this tank, you get this copter trade there, and then you wait for a few more copters and a few more tanks, and then you can kind of overall win this area. But it's just that little tank difference made it so Neverlock could have a bit more initiative here. Like he went, right, he gets that, half tank, full vehicle, clears a whole tank. So it's positive for Neverlock. He actually goes in, Yoto, to take out 1 tank. He even uses the Urban Blight. And then he takes out 2. So it's every turn it's a little bit more positive for Neverlock. Even here, I think. He doesn't clear any vehicle. And then Neverlock does. He takes out a tank and a recon. And then Yoto keeps pouncing in. Like he takes out 2 almost, right there. And then takes out another one. And I think that's it. Like at this point, Neverlock is like, okay, now you can back off. Here he lost another tank. But I think he should be pretty happy to just go back now. This was a turn where now it's going to start to go down for Neverlock. Because he took out 1 copter, but then he's going to lose 2 vehicles. Boom. Yeah. And then at this point, he can't retaliate. So he got a better trade overall. Man, I think artillery are also going to be good in this map. Not to the point that they're OP, but for to like sieging this area, to lock it down, to try to flip it, to force a fight. So maybe an earlier artillery from either of them would have been nice. I think the moments where, like this, the infantry positioning here should have been a little bit further ahead to try to stop this. Not like if Neverlock would have held this city and then he got this, then they would have never draw, right? That would have been winning for Neverlock. But giving up like that, oh man, so sad to see. And then here again, as well as Yoto, it's like Neverlock could have won if he interrupted this, but he didn't. And then Yoto could have won if he stopped this with an Urban Blight. He's had a bunch of charge because he got this, but he didn't. And so then we're back to draw. Like it's like they could have done this, but they didn't. And then he could have done this, but he didn't. Man, they really like to keep it at like equal. No wonder they got to a draw. Sometimes you just gotta do those little things to make sure that you're on the winning end and not on the same level. Damn. Okay. So that was that match. Am I taking too long to cover these matches? I feel like I am. I think like an hour on each. Let's look at another one. We have a live league match. Okay. Oh, actually, Yuto's notes were opening got away from me. Advice on how to adjust on the fly and overall strategy. I think we kind of covered that. I think the interrupt there. I think most of the mistakes were from Neverluck. Not gonna lie. Opening got away. Yeah, that's true. The opening from Yuto wasn't as solid, but I think it was a bit too passive. I think the tank. I think here, not so much the opening, but more so the mid game, like the fights in this area for Yuto were not very beneficial. This whole pounce here, it ended up being a brawl that Neverluck won. Well, next match we have this one. Oh, we got another mirror. Okay. How you guys feel about the random music playing? Okay. Casting there. Are you going in order of upload? Yeah, I'm doing in order of upload. Just to be a little more organized. There you go. Playing boring, stally, slow matches does make you improve as a player. True. I mean, it's like it's the point of like how to close out a game. I think that's where most 1300s struggle, is that next barrier of entry. It's like, how do I close out this match? You can be good at tactics, maybe a little bit sloppy here or there, like we saw, but how do you close it out? Like, what's the end game? How do I make sure that I win? And in that case, like in many mirrors, whoever has the city advantage and can hold it, when you get to that stally scenario, that's who wins. And they both had opportunities to get there, but they didn't take it. Or they didn't see it and didn't want to risk losing a little bit of value here, but which would have been actually the winning move. You feel like you're the opposite. You're good at closing matches, but openings are weak. Yeah, this map is by Dr. Nasty. Let's put the music here. How sick is this music player, huh? Crazy. So, mixed base, I think it's a 3 base. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 bases, 1, 2, 3. You got this airport as well over here. So weakest base is probably gonna be this one, responsible for way too much. I'll be fighting here, here. Maybe try to assist it with his other base. But man, it's so you have to be like, whoa, like this. Labs, we got 2 labs. We got com towers, very safe, but double com towers. So this one is also safe. I guess you could contest it with the same base. Let's see. And we have Nuplane and Hunch. Nuplane, wow, I didn't know Nuplane never played, or Floppa, never played Global League, but he plays a ton. To not say another thing, he plays a ton of Live League. He's really great at Live League. And then we have Hunch, looks like the same. He barely plays any Global League or just started, it seems like. Okay, so, and this was sent by Hunch actually. Strategy, mixed base, very challenging to understand where to focus, defend, attack. Yeah, I can understand that. I feel like a lot of people struggle with mixed base. It's a lot of fun, honestly. One of the most dynamic kind of maps. But yeah, let's go ahead with a match. We have Nuplane, and I might change the color here. Yeah, there you go. Nuplane in Gray Sky against Hunch in Yellow Comet. So tricky stuff here. Capture phase. Let's see. Going for fast caps. Remember, this is live league too. So I think, right? Was it? Yeah, live league. So we're gonna see some more sloppy stuff. And I definitely vouch, if you don't know what to do in the capture phase wise in live league, just go for the fast income. It's hard to go wrong unless there's some specific opening that like just wins you. I don't know. Fast income, hard to go wrong in live league if you don't know what to do. And then it's more about adapting. Maybe like, okay, maybe I see a recon thing, or maybe I do a tank, or you kind of build in your head what you're gonna do. A little strange. I think you go for this capture. Yeah, I don't know about this. I think you can go for this capture. If new plane decides to interrupt with this guy, he's interrupting his own capture. If he interrupts you with this guy, he is also stopping a capture because this guy could have gone here for free. And he's attacking from a road, so you will lose that unit. So I think you 100% of the time just go for that. That's stuff that you can do, something to keep in mind in live league as well. It's hard to see, but when you're scared like that from infantry, just think about it. Like if they interrupt, will they be interrupting themselves as well? If yes, then go for it. Like you're totally fine to do so. So there you go. Just new plane's gonna be happy with that. I'm gonna finish that capture and start this one uninterrupted. And I bet you this one's super contested. Like if Hunch could have gotten this, that would have been amazing. Oh, the chat is blocking them up. Sorry. Yeah. Pro streamer here. There you go. Hunch plays a ton of live. I've seen. Okay. Map reviews or playtesting live feedback. As a member of the map committee, would you consider doing map reviews or playtesting with live feedback? Yeah, I've done some of that before with Walker. I would like to do that again this year. Kind of my plan this year is to live stream more. Part of it doing this, like reviewing matches, organizing 2v2s, and doing some map streams would be cool too, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna go for that one. I think that's good. Saw that there's nothing in range here, so I went for that capture. Is that music just like changing randomly? It's weird. Again, let me know guys if the music is too loud. I have it at like minus 30. 30? Minus 30 or minus 35? I don't know. You let me know. If it's too loud, I can lower it. If it's too low, I can up it. Okay. I trust you, Sergu. No plane's gonna get that. It's gonna interrupt this. This one has finished the capture, so it will support the interrupt as well. And not a lot of infantry from Hunch because two of them went over here. So that's kind of sad. Noobling gets this one, and Hunch is not. He's gonna attack. Probably take it out. Okay. Makes a mech to defend tank. Okay, nice. This is kind of classic that the middle or like the weakest space is very strong in a sense early on because your tank can pick wherever it wants to go. It can go over here and threaten this base. It can go over here and threaten this area. But it gets like stretched too thin, right? You see this like these two guys. You got this. This tank is gonna be all alone. But he'll be able to interrupt this capture. So Noobling cannot go for this. He's gonna have to send this tank out here, but exposing it to this one. So he would have to tank chain just to defend this capture. And even then, this tank could get some damage. It could get a shot here if he wants to. Well, let's see what he does. I think perhaps a mech? Hunter's gonna... No, I think it's good. He's gonna have 15k, so then he can make double tank infantry. Ooh. Okay, free interrupt here from new plane. Surprised he didn't do that. He could just, like, if you tank chain, then you can just expose it, right? You just put it 2, 4, 6. Oh, okay, you don't reach. Dang. I think it should have gone here then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, this infantry goes here, or here if you want to. And then tank goes here on this road. So then it can reach this tile, and then it can attack the tank if it attacks from any of these two tiles. You wouldn't be able to defend from these two tiles, but if that happens, then you can probably trap the tank, or maybe you make a mech, a base skip tank mech. I think that could be fine. Yeah, you just base skip over here. Something along those lines. But now there's gonna be a free interrupt here from Hunch. I think that it's pretty crazy if you're able to get that as the first tank player, like the ABBA tank order. So there you go, boom, free interrupt. It's probably still gonna go through next turn, so it's gonna be like a 1 to 2k damage due to repairs. But I don't see Hunch getting this city anytime soon. This infantry are moving out. And because this base is stretched thin, it's gonna be hard to defend these. So I think this is wise. Picking a tank here, perhaps a mech could be also fine. Long term, already here would be really strong to like slow push into this area. But man, Dr. Nasty loves his forest and mountains. You're gonna get the triple capture here. That's gonna go through. Nothing that Hunch should do here, and same thing here, it seems like. So not really a contested area. I think that the main contested is going to be these cities, perhaps this, and we got an RD here from this base, from Noob Plane, most likely to lock down this city. So you put it here and it locks that down. We get the com tower, now getting that airport. Things are going to change once that airport comes into play. Tank getting a bit more free damage. So a bit more of, so it's a 1, 2, and 3k. No, actually no, because it's infantry. So it's just gonna be 2k damage. This is kind of fine. Infantry can just pull back. It's done its job. There's nothing else to capture, so it's not that bad. Gonna get a poke there. I'm not sure about this. Like, why are we doing this? Going for the double capture. I mean, you do have another one to support. Nothing to interrupt this capture, so that's nice. Already to do the same thing to kind of lock this down. There we go. Gonna tap that and then lock it down. Okay, both tanks actually from this base are over here now. They can, in a turn, like next turn, they can go down here. Very few infantry from Hunch, so... But the city has been slowed down, so you can just put this here. It can be kind of dangerous, the mech. It can get here. Not really. I think this is going to be fine. It's kind of tricky in live. This kind of... Oh, okay. Not sure about that one. I don't think you can sustain this unless you send all these guys to the left. Okay, then maybe, yeah. But not locking down this city. Exposing this tank to an attack. I guess you can like shoot at this guy. Yeah, I'd probably just shoot at this guy from the planes. But for example, this already could have gone here. Tank attacks from the silo over here. And if it gets shot by the mech, you take it out with the artillery. It's also another turn that this city doesn't go through. So it's kind of fine. It's also on a silo, so I'm not going to do that much damage. It's going to be at like 6. So it's kind of fine. Capture not going to go through. Oh, going for a kill. I don't think that's necessary. I wonder if... it's fine. It's infantry. It's going to deal 1 more damage. But I was thinking maybe you do like tank, mech to take this out, and this infantry goes onto this mountain actually. So then you have these 4 units like this. And so kind of tank, mech, arty, they're kind of all covering each other, right? This tank can't really shoot at any of them without getting shot by the mech or the arty. So I think that would have been better. And now bringing these two tanks over here. Gonna start that capture. Arty's not locking it down. So getting a little bit split here. Hunter's getting split. These two tanks are a bit split from these guys, and Noopling is gonna try to join these armies. I got a T-Copter to try to get these island cities. That's gonna be nice. Big difference there. Ooh, okay there. Damn. Is that a lock roll? I set a capture there. Somewhat supported by this artillery. Could still sacrifice here or attack from the mountain with the mech. Ooh. What? I'm not sure about that one, huh? I don't know why you're attacking this tank. I think if anything, you try to do like a 2-hit, but none of them would reach. Then just like let them be, perhaps. Yeah. See, now the city's gonna go through. I think I liked much more that position that I was saying before, attacking with the tank, logging it down with the arty. Then you prevent this from going through. And you're also kind of defending your tank with artillery from these tanks. Now this is a bit reckless, I think. Just taking out one infantry, a bit of damage to a tank. I think Noopling is going to be happy to go and take this tank out. And then he can bring this other one as well to loop around. There you go. And this is Andy Mirror, right? Taking out units is important. You're going to get rid of those unit count, those units. Sometimes I don't know how to speak English. Gonna keep logging down that city. Uses the mech to interrupt. Finish that off. So looking good for Noopling, honestly. He has the setup here to stop this. Has the income lead. This is being denied. Has a nice accumulation here of army, while Hunches is very disconnected and is losing unit count. Like that was one tank to deal a bit of damage to another tank, and these cannot retaliate any longer. He's only now gonna send those down there to attack. Now gonna sit there. These tanks don't reach. Okay, they don't. And we're still a little bit far away a little bit far away from the super. Days of Ruin by Web. You mean Tiny Wars? I don't know. I don't know if I would play that. Maybe one day, but I don't know. I never really played Days of Ruin, so I'm not really into it. I'm gonna start the lab cap just to have access to this tile. First strike. This already is getting injured, so it's gonna slow down the possibilities of interrupting this. I think an arty from Hunch would be nice. These arties, these mechs can deal with the arties once the super comes online because of the +1 movement. So this arty can, for so long, hold this city. Plus the copters are coming, so I think we're getting into kind of a damage race, base trade kind of moment. Would be surprised to see some medium tanks getting made. Anti-airs are getting forced to be built. I think exposing these tanks is a mistake because now your anti-air is not safe from the other tanks. Oh man. And it all comes down to that early positioning from Hunch here, I think. The bad positioning here and then sacrificing a tank and now also exposing here to these attacks when the triangle unit is coming into play, like the copter is coming. Like you want to have your tanks alive for when you have to build anti-airs. You're gonna start this capture here. So that's nice. I'm just gonna get a bit of a flip. Gonna keep attacking with those tanks. Protect with his artillery. Anti-air were just like sent to take out what? A 6 HP infantry? Man. I think anti-air just goes down here. There's no need to do that, really. You just send it down here. You're still in range of the silos. You did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're still in range. Not that you even have to, because this cop doesn't reach. Only in case he uses a super. There's no tank in this area to protect it. So, and then you don't have to make another anti-air, right? So this can be another tank, for example, or hell, it could be a medium tank. Like you have 24k. So anti-air goes down, medium tank, or just tank if you want to, like triple tank. So yeah, these past few turns I think are a big mistake from Hunch. What? Okay, we're gonna sacrifice for the super? What? I mean, I guess you get the copter kill here. So he's gonna trade a copter for a copter. And then possibly you get a bunch of kills over here. Maybe the extra movement to hit the RD. Yeah, I think it's worth it then. Ooh. Is he gonna get it? Okay, use the super. I mean, at that point, just... Oh, this one reaches it. At that point, just like, go for a first strike here. Attack from the forest, boom. Heal up this one, goes attack there. And then this one gets healed from the damage. But it's live, I understand it. Playing Andy in live is hard for those things. But yeah, it's just gonna be a copter trade. I'm gonna go for that, just gonna tap the RD. Yeah, I guess you don't want to do that whole tank attacking the RD. I guess you can because there's an attack that will retaliate, but because it's Andy, he's gonna heal up. I think you can. I think it's instead of taking this guy out, you just hit the RD and then you're kind of blocking this area. Take that out, make sure that it doesn't heal up to then capture. And, oh, I thought I was gonna get the, oh, it's not in range. Okay, just gonna boost. But next turn he can go and get this. Man, crazy. Now, let's see if his super can do something nice. Okay. Gonna clear that anti-air. Yeah, I'm not sure about the copter copter trade. I know that's a classic. I know I've been in the same place as well. It's like if it's just a copter, it's usually not worth it. It has to be a bit more. It's 2 copters to 1 copter or something like that. It has to be a bit more of a trade for it to be worth it. Oh, and Hunch is doing the triple transport GG moment. Is it really GG? I don't know, man. I'm not sure if that it's actually GG. I think Hunch could have kept playing on. I know it's not looking good because then Nooplane is gonna get the charge for the second one to get it first. I think he could have kept playing on a little bit more. But I understand it. You're low on unit count, not ahead on unit value, behind on unit income. But yeah, see, I think those little things that could have been different. So, for example, this one was much quicker. There were so many turns that Hunch could have done different things. Like up to here, it was looking good for Hunch. This free damage, that was amazing. A little bit more of a free damage, that's amazing. This was a little bit too greedy, I think. No need to do that. Let's, like, go for the capture and then maybe like, I don't know, sit in the silo. I think tank gets here and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Maybe just put it on the silo so that the tank doesn't attack from the silo. So you capture, silo, start this other capture, bring this guy and this guy down here. Have the music on? Yeah. Okay. The pipe scene was wiggled, yeah. And it had the music. Oh, the sound effects. I don't know if you guys heard it. But say you do like this. This goes to capture. This goes to capture. Oh. And then you bring 2 guys like this. Tank down here. So now, yeah, this guy is not protected, but it is making it so that he doesn't use the silo. He can't clear this either. So then he has to send this guy here from the road or attack with a tank from the road, exposing it to your tank. So you're causing a really awkward decision making here. So something like this would be better, I think. If I were new playing here, I'd probably just like send an infantry and then bring the arty, right? And then you save the tank. Like this tank cannot attack. It will probably go somewhere around here, honestly, to shoot at one of these guys that would have already finished their caps. It could interrupt this capture, honestly. That's the one thing. But better that than this. So then sure, this gets interrupted. You probably get this. Then there was another turn over here. See here, this is kind of getting a bit free damage. Like he can now use this guy. Like there was no need to do this because then he's still gonna do that and then lock it down with the arty. So then you just lost this infantry for free pretty much. Because if he decides to use the tank, then you can shoot it. Well, I guess you can't because you have the arty, but I don't know. It was just kind of a negative trade there. Don't know why New Plane didn't go for the interrupt here. That was very strange. Maybe he feared of a trap. Like he attacks here, gets trapped by infantry and a mech of the sort. Technically you can, right? You have 1, 2, 3, 4 infantry. They can kind of use these 4 tiles and then bring the mech. So that's fair. I think over here for Hunch, attack here. I think this was fine. New Plane still has to respect. And now he gets a bit greedy. I think now he... Like, it's a bit disconnected. If you're sending your arty this way and your images are kind of going back this way, these guys are very disconnected. And even then, New Plane like allowed it. He was like, okay, whatever. Which is fair. You can still attack from the forest, but you have like support from this tank and this one. But getting close. Like now is the time to really back away. It's very awkward because you have these mountains, so you have to shift around through this way, and there's a ton of forest and mountains, so it's very awkward. But that was nice. I think this already should have gone over here. So, for example, this turn. Oh, this is the turn that I was saying. Where is it? So over here, I know there's a mech here, but you can just like shoot at this guy, bring this arty. I don't know, interrupt this if you want. It's fine, because you're going to have these guys come over. Like that. This gets shot down to like 5. You can 2, 4, 6. Okay, don't shoot at this infantry. 6. Maybe leave it on the flab. Or here. Or here maybe. 2, 4, 6. I think this could be. Is this what he does? Yeah, he puts this tank there. He doesn't attack it. So you could put this one here, because this one doesn't reach, this one doesn't reach. So you could attack it with 1. Maybe not, because you're exposing this mech. I don't know, just put it on the lab, it's whatever. If you're gonna make another tank here, boom. You finish this stuff. Right? And then this means that New Plane here can send the mech to shoot at that. How much damage does that do? Like, not a lot. On a city. Does like 4 damage. Maybe leaves it at 5. You're Andy, it's fine. You can take out the mech. It's good to take out those mechs. I'm losing valuable lifetime. Lifetime? What do you mean? I'm giving advice. So this makes it awkward for New Plane. I don't know that I would go for the mech shot. Maybe you do for the, because you have to, but then you lose it. You're losing infantry left and right as well. And you're not allowing New Plane to join armies here. And this, yeah, like definitely not that turn. But like even then, you also have access to this. Like you have access to this tile. You're kind of locking this down because then Nuplane can have it. Like now he's capturing it. He's sitting on the silo. You don't have units to clear this. It would be much better like this. And then also not doing this. I think this might be like desperation moment. Like I don't know what to do. Let me just shoot at stuff. But if that weren't the case and you're more over here, then you can kind of really lock down this area. There's nothing much to protect here. Like everything here is from gray. Is all about this area really. So putting this value over here, it was a net loss here. So then say next turn, you clear this. You can start capturing maybe like the following turn. And then here as well, exposing these tanks, right? And even after all of this, there was a turn over here. Also this one, the anti-air. Even after all this, it's like, okay, you can do this. You can still try to reclaim this area with a little arty support, which is great. Copter doesn't reach still. But don't send the anti-air like that to kill a 6 HP infantry. Just make a tank or make a medium tank. I think a medium tank here would be great. And then the anti-air can just go down here and just protect this area. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this one, for this game. I think I might do the 4th match, and that'll be it for the stream. How do new people usually learn the game? Add-Ons Wars? I don't know, by playing the original games or watching tutorials. Like if this was a live match, you'd be losing time doubting on the tank placement. Just kidding. No, yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to be nitpicky on little things, but it's about the position. In live you don't want to be too nitpicky about how you position everything perfectly, but more so like what are you focusing on? Like those tanks, we're focusing in the wrong area. Like just send them somewhere here. Just battle somewhere here, protected by the arty, that kind of stuff. The anti-air sacrifice as well, like that kind of stuff. Getting too caught up on like the little positional things will definitely slow you down. It is going to be important later on as you fight like Poland, for example, because that guy is, or Starflash, they're super quick with those stuff. They're not only good strategically, like overall knowing where to attack and overall where to defend, but also they find the freaking craziest breakthroughs, man. It's crazy. I don't know if you've played against them, but it's no wall will stand to them in live. It is insane. Yeah, but I see what you mean, Shug, but I think these tanks, like, I would never have done this. Like, these tanks over here attacking like that, it's just losing a tank for free. I just have it over here. You would have an extra tank over here. And then even this next turn, like, the fact that he is now down one tank justifies Nuplane to attack with these tanks, right? If there was an extra tank right here, 10 HP, then Hunch can just go boom, 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 clear all these guys. And then he'd be ahead like 3 tanks. Like he'd have like 5 tanks versus 2, you know? Anyways, that was a nice match. Crazy map. And let's move on to the 4th one. This one is also fog. Let's put some music. And we finally have a non-mirror. How do I... There you go. Okay. So next up we have this one. Redemption World. I think this was Global League. Yeah, Global League. This was sent by the Night Shadow. He said, "Fog tactics." Okay, brawling in fog. Any help in that? As Drake against Kindle. I think this should be. Oh, actually, I had the same matchup here against Quacker Duck. Man, he's a good player. He played it so well. He did something very weird, but it made a lot of sense strategically. Like, he was Kindle, I was Drake, and he absolutely rushed these side cities as Kindle. He just like skipped everything just to get these cities. Just to have like that 2k income advantage, and then forcing fights on cities. Like, he was like, I just want to make sure that you fight on cities trying to get back what's yours, and then I'll have that extra advantage. Oh yeah, Quacker Dog is good. I have that advantage of the firepower. Amazing. He just played it so well. He also threatened my HQ. It was wild. Then global damage starts to like have a toll, but it was enough. He made such a good use of the urban terrain that it was enough to withstand the global damage. So we have the Night Shadow and Jazzy P. Let's see. Night Shadow 920, Jazzy P 1000. Okay, so this is more like lower / mid. How many submissions did I receive? I can show you. Oh, well, I don't have the thing, but there was 4, and now there are 7 more. So a total of 11. Crazy. Yeah, I'll change one of the colors. Troller, Towner. I always thought the original game seemed neat, but never played. I feel like there's a lot of nostalgia bias. Like, I remember having the greatest time playing them when I was little, but then I played the reboot and I was like, okay, yeah, maybe this is not the these games are not for me now. I think they're good to teach you like the fundamentals and the mechanics. I wish we had like a video, something that I thought of doing sometime, but it's just a lot of work. I never really got around to do it. Having like videos, quick videos of the basic fundamentals and mechanics. It's just a lot of work. Don't have enough time. Maybe one day. Just like explaining what the units do and like economy, like the buildings and capturing and attacking and tiles and all that kind of stuff. Humidia becomes the next Gosen and just non-stop battles the queue. Man, yeah. I can see why Go7 stopped. Nah, just kidding. I don't think he's stopping. I don't know. What was he? I know he said he stopped playing. He's very busy, but I should ask him. I think he might still do these streams. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's do... Pink? Yeah, I do pink as Kindle, little Uziums as Drake. Amber Blaze. This is Amber Blaze. I like Amber Blaze. Okay, that's nice. So they're gonna be facing the other way, but it's whatever. It is a top versus bottom kind of map, so it is what it is. Go cannon colors. You want cannon colors? Sure. Green Earth. Paco. Oh. Come on, there you go. Yep. Okay. So we have the Night Shadow and Green Earth as Drake, and we have Jazzy P as Kindle in the south with Black Hole. Ooh, already skipping here. The city. There's a nice little chain. The capture phase decisions here are pretty important. I see Night Shadow is going for the very slow, fast income. The chain here, going for the airport, which you then chain over here. Usually this other guy will either go for this and then try to chain one of these two, Usually this one. It's a bit more contested than this one. Or you go for this. Or you can like skip and then go for this. There's a lot of options. Super flat fronts. Man, I'm having troubles pronouncing certain things with these things in my mouth. But yeah, super flat front, kind of really. It is pretty dynamic though. There's less contested properties than on other maps, so certain stallier CLs can perform a bit better, like Eagle. But you have this kind of pretty big pivot here in the middle, so it can be pretty awkward if you're over-invested in one area and trying to front switch to defend your HQ, for example, kind of stuff. Looks like Jazzy did skip all the way over here to rush this one city. Okay, he's skipping the chain here to rush this city. I think maybe if you finish this, you can then go for this. These are pretty contested, but the most contested are these really. These are the most further away for both. And yeah, this is your 2 base, but this is so far away and it's closer to the airport too, so it can be a bit easier to defend it from the 1 base 1 airport. Don't underestimate the 1 base when it has an airport. And Jazzy really did think that airport too. Like, he sent the first guy over here. The second one went over here. The third one goes for the chain. And the fourth one is not even going for the airport. Damn. Okay. Really trying to rush certain properties. And in the meantime, you have Drake here just went first infantry, second infantry, third one went here, fourth one go here. Just very... Actually, I think this should have gone here. But it's okay. Maybe he wants to speed up this chain. You can go for this or this. Opens tank. Very defensive approach. Oh, and day 5 recon from Jazzy P from the 1 base. Very interesting. I think from here it's much stronger, like either 2, 4, 6, 8. And then you can sit on the city. You can have vision of these two. I think you reach 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can have vision of this city and this city in 2 turns, and you can attack it on the 3rd one. So I don't know why they're going on the 1 base. I will see. Maybe he'll front switch. Ooh, not even going for this one. He's going for the middle. Is he gonna go for that? Imagine. He's going for the comm tower, okay. He's gonna go for that. Okay, he can't get away with capping this. Tank gonna come in. Remember, these are 1000 ELO players, so don't be too judgy. Let's see, goes for this capture. Okay, does not go for that, goes for this city, okay. So Jazzy P really just rushing the properties that are his, instead of going for like more contested like this, perhaps even this. This is a bit too greedy, but okay. Tank out in the wild here, not being spotted by this recon yet. We'll see if he honestly could go and interrupt this. He has the tank chain, the triple tank chain from the 2 base. Very standard opening by Night Shadow, just like tank chain, 2 base, nothing else. No tank from the 1 base. He is lucky that Jazzy P didn't make a recon over here. Man. And there he goes, good. Gonna interrupt there. Even if Killa has a tank, attacks here, like whatever, you just go heal it up. You're stopping this capture pretty much forever. And more tank chain, just like straight up tank chain. That's funny. We got already here from the 1 base. Is he gonna try to bust this scene? You know something you can do as Killa, use a mech and bust this scene from the city pretty quickly, like in 4 turns. And then you can funnel units over to your 1 base side and really like put pressure. Okay, no, he's gonna send the arty over here. He's gonna pull back. You got to. Makes an anti-air, okay. Didn't even capture, didn't even move or capture, okay. Man, 1000 elo. I got the 4 quadruple tank chain. Recon now for some vision, good. I usually like if you want to know when to make an anti-air, I know D just says like day 8 to day 10, make an anti-air. Makes sense. My kind of rule of thumb, personally, what I do, and this will like spoil it for people that play against me, then everyone beats me because they know what I do all the time. But once you have 3 tanks and max 4, then you make an anti-air. Like 3 tanks is a good number of tanks in one front, and then you support that with an anti-air. Like this tank could have been an anti-air, especially if the airport is right here, right? So there, okay, a bit of a later anti-air and on the slowest base. Honestly, it could have been here, since the recon is still gonna move really quickly through these roads. Doesn't need the extra 2 tiles. And this might have an impact. Like look, this anti-air could be where this tank is, and then can reach over here. It could even reach like over here. Now it's gonna be 2 tiles slower. Gonna see that recon, that day 5 recon from Jazzy P from the 1 base that hasn't gone damaged, just vision. And only now we have a tank from the 1 base by the Night Shadow. Getting away with so much. Like this city is not even captured, and now he's gonna be in range of interrupting it. I think he might, honestly, you could just skip this city and go for this. Let this guy capture this city. And I think Night Shadow should be pretty good. Should be pretty set. Obviously, don't allow this to go through. And this can be a very tricky scenario right now. Something that a lot of people struggle with, me as well sometimes. You see them come in and take one of your infantry out, and you're like, I cannot let that slide. I need to go in. I need to attack. And it's like, it's okay. It's okay. You can lose an infantry. Like, it's 1 infantry. Like, yeah, it's bad, but it's not a game breaking. So what matters here is not this, it's more this. So I think possibly the best thing would be to just interrupt here and then just pull back. Just solidify, bring some of these tanks over here. Let's see. Ooh, wait for the double. Okay, even got the lucky roll. Okay, now this is too much. See, this is too much. You know this is a 2-base. You know these infantry are finishing capture. You see yours. Like, you know he's gonna have more. So this is a bit too much. Now it's gonna be an extra infantry that's gonna go down. Because you know these 3 are gonna go down, right? And I'm gonna go for that capture. Perhaps a bit too greedy. I think also blindly going for it. Do not recommend, especially against Kindle. Maybe maybe just put it on this road. Honestly, if you focus on getting this city, you should be fine with letting this go. And instead invest this infantry over to this, like where the fight is taking place. Now you're gonna be down 1, 2 extra infantry to keep on fighting over here. You're gonna go from losing 1 or 2 to losing 4, and just not having more infantry necessary to support this. Okay, he's not gonna go for that. I think that would have been great, honestly. Great opening there by Night Shadow. Pretty lucky though, but if he could get this city and just let them like have it, like it's all yours. Like just have it. If I can get this and you have that, this handshake, I'm happy. Equal income against Kindle, that should be fine. And even doesn't he have this city? Yeah, he has this city, and he stopped this, right? Like great start by the Night Shadow. He needs to send some tanks over here though. Oh, okay, making a medium tank. And getting, whoa, really scared here. There's nothing. Man, okay. I'm just gonna keep going. I could open the move plan and show you another turn, but I think I already said quite a lot. I don't wanna yap too much. You see, that was a bit too greedy. That's a bit too greedy. That's gonna get taken out. These images are gonna get taken out. Probably tank sits on the city, takes that out. That one's also gonna, it's like death. Death everywhere. That was like 4 infantry dead right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 infantry. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Too many. Too many infantry dead. Like this one is this one. You're happy to defend yours and let that one be, I think. Just focus on these. Try to focus to get equal income. So now you lost a bunch of infantry, and now it's going to be hard to sustain a defense against Kindle. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4 infantry. There could have been 3 more, at least 3 more. Instead of 4, he could have had 7 infantry. Plus the medium tank coming, that could have been a really nice defense. So let's see. He's gonna have to. No, there's no need to attack there. Now you're trading a 4 HP infantry for a full HP. Okay, you're putting the tank there. I think, fortunately for Jazzy P, for Night Shadow, I mean, Jazzy P cannot clear. But even really doubling down on these attacks, you have to be really careful with these infantry counts. You get into too many fights, and then you don't have enough, and then you can't interrupt your cities. I think that's what we're gonna start to see. And especially if you have a tech up, I don't know why he went to this forest. What? Why not like over here? What? What's the thought process there? Like, you would put it here or any of these 3 tiles and you're protecting your tank. It's not doing anything on this forest. I'm not sure what the thought process is behind that. Behind like, I don't want it to get spotted, but it's like, who cares? I think you want the medium tank to get value rather than not getting spotted. And now, probably we're gonna get these 4 tanks not do anything and just sit back, yeah. You can just start front switching. It's fine if he gets vision. Like, let him attack. Also, not having infantry in range here. Like, if you're gonna start this capture, right? Start that capture, bring an infantry to be in range. Always. Like, this infantry has to go here. Where? Here. So you can join cap. That's like a must. Instead of it's still sat in that far, you can just put a tank on this forest, and you can also cover more of this area. It's just gonna be an easy interrupt. Fortunately for Night Shadow, Jazzy sent 2 units to like kill it off, so it ended up not mattering that much. And there's even an artillery now locking that down. What's the path of the artillery? Okay, it was not spotted by the recon. So we'll see if Night Shadow falls for it. Gets another infantry kill there. So overall, the infantry fights have been very positive here for Jazzy P. I think that's gonna start to bite him in the next coming turns. This infantry is in range of this infantry is in range of this one is in range of this. And like literally the HQ is also right there, so you want to have that unit count. Just stick an infantry on this mountain, have vision, try to see what's coming, and just having the unit count would have been nice. Now he's gonna go in to take out that recon from the city, and he is gonna regret doing that because there's a freaking artillery right there. I don't think he can break through too. He would have had to honestly just send the recon. Like, this is classic gaming, classic fog gaming. You take out, oh, I left the city empty. Oh yeah, shoot from it with your tank. I can't do anything about it. I have an artillery behind it. It's just classic. So never trust that. Never trust that your opponent is dumb enough to leave that city for free for you to attack from. Always assume that there might be an artillery right there. Medium tank, just way too passive, just like going from forest to forest. It's not even in range of this tank. What are you doing? No. At least put it on the city, so at least it's covered by this medium tank. Man, that is just basic coverage right there. But finally gonna start this. Again, I think getting too greedy with the captures from Night Shadow. He should be happy with just getting equal income here. You get this, and you'll be ahead because you're denying this city. Like, you're gonna be ahead 1k, even after being down on the infantry trades and everything. This is just giving away free infantry. That's gonna be another dead infantry and another dead infantry and a dead tank probably. He's not even gonna pounce in. At that point, you might as well just send the tank, just attack. I think it's just a bit too passive. It's fine to brawl as Drake. I think that was the one thing that he said, like fog brawling. It's just, yeah, infantry fights in the early game, just don't be too greedy. You're gonna lose them like that, and then you're not gonna be able to defend them. It really is a snowball. You start to lose 2 for 1, and then it's like, okay, no, but now with more justification, I need to send infantry to stop this capture, or it's gonna go through. And then you start losing more, and then at a certain point you just have no infantry, and then you start losing in the vehicle department trades. So, and infantry also give you vision, man. So it's important. Another infantry gonna go down. Tank is gonna go down. Like, might as well just sacked a tank there to attack that other tank. Get some charge going. Try to accelerate the global damage. Copter not even covering there. Okay. Now this tank is kind of exposed. Not sure why when he just put it here, right? Jazzy P could just put the copter on this plane style, and it can reach the city if it needs to. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Like, you don't even have to be scared of any anti. Like, you have vision of all these tiles. An anti would have to be right here. 2, 4, 6. You have vision of all these tiles that there could potentially be an anti to kill it. So, unless there's like one right here and he clears these 2, and then, like, it's not gonna happen. Another infantry gone. And another one is gonna go down, and then he's gonna start the capture. You see? You see what I'm telling you? Like, now there's no infantry. And this is why I'm so annoying with, like, I keep repeating myself about the infantry fights. Now you have to send a freaking medium tank to stop this capture. I think that's not worth it though. I think even after all of this, I think you can just send both tanks and put the medium tank on the sea to take out this tank. Because Kindle is not gonna take out your medium tank. Unless there's an already here. But again, stuff that it wouldn't happen if you had all that infantry. If you hadn't lost it in these fights over here. It's kind of like knowing what you have to focus on. If you focus on way too many properties, you start losing those infantry, and then you can't focus on what really matters, that will win you the game, and therefore you'll lose. Tank attack infantry. I think he's gonna attack the artillery. Okay. We're just gonna stay. Honestly, just send the recon. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could have attacked this this arty here, or like, you know, the arty's here. Wow, so passive with the anti too. Okay. Doesn't even go for the kill or the attack on this other tank. Oh man. Now Urban Blight. I wonder how much this tank can do to a medium tank. It's not bad. It does 2 or 3 damage. It's actually not bad. And then it just dies to another medium tank or like a copter or 2. Tank's gonna get taken out. Now this brawling is not gonna go in his favor at all. Yep. I think the game is over now. Even got the HQ thread going. There's no infantry here, so medium tank shooting at infantry. Now this is where you really start to see it. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3 captures going, and more potentially. And now you're stuck with having to use vehicles to stop these captures. It would be a very different game, as we'll see probably the rain coming, which will stop a lot of these captures, so this might save Night Shadow from all the early blunders. Even has to go for a little bit of a sack there. We'll see if this will save him. But it's crazy how those little things affect, right? Look at that wiggle. That was a big wiggle. Infantry, man. Knowing where to fight with your infantry, it really matters so much. And I really feel like I'm really annoying about it. I mention it like all the time. But there's a reason for it. Like, so impactful. The fact that not only they can capture the stuff, so you take out the economy from the other, but that also they can attack. So yeah, it's a huge deal. We're gonna get that. I mean, Jazzy P, come on, you don't have to do that. You know that's not gonna go through. Just send it back to heal. There's no need to throw away your infantry. No. Medium tank just blindly shooting at infantry, man. Like that's gonna be some value artillery right there. This would not happen if we had the infantry. We're gonna get the sneaky infantry here. Don't tell me he's gonna get the HQ cap. He's gonna sit on the oh, didn't even shoot. Oh, because he doesn't have vision. Oh my god, that hurts. That hurts to see. At that point, just send the recon. Just like put it here. Get vision of this tile. Attack, something like that. Just a bit better usage of units for vision and then attacks would also help a lot. I didn't realize he also busted this. Okay. I don't think he really needs it, but we'll see. Maybe this medium tank will go down. It has double medium tank. Is maybe global damage gonna save Night Shadow? Also being ahead 1k. I can't believe he actually, after all this, is still ahead by 1k. It's crazy. Maybe just he got way too greedy with the caps, just going for the 1, 2, 3, and these other infantry he's just throwing forward just because. Maybe he could have just focused on 1 or 2. And the loss of all those infantry now means that he can like really commit to flipping 1 or 2 of those cities. Gonna take that out. Okay, let's hit at 7 with the arty. Gonna block there, bring the other arty. This medium tank is super blind now. Look at that unit count. Wow, that last turn was a cleanup. Well, he didn't have that much. But man, not looking good unit count wise for Night Shadow. Do you think Jazzy P knows about this? That's so funny. Is he gonna go for it? Cause gonna come in, take that out. He's probably gonna wait. He's gonna apparently wait a bunch of turns. Maybe he's like, maybe I can win this area and then I start capturing. No, he's going for it. Oh man, the Hail Mary HQ cap. No, not the capture on the city. I guess he's far away from Aram Light. Oh man, so these games are so funny, isn't they? Yeah. I remember doing some weird stuff as well when I was in the sub 1k. I just think of those matches and I'm like, why did I do that? Look at this unit count from Jazzy P. 30 units against 18 at the start of his turn. Yes, he's behind 1k, but it doesn't matter. If your trades are positive, it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter because global damage can end up catching up to you, but I think now because more value, more units, now you can really, the more it happens, the higher the chances guaranteed to like get the income flip. Cup's gonna go down. Medium tanks are just like shooting at stuff pretty blindly, no recons. Are you gonna send this tank now this way? Like now that you have you open the pipe seam, you really have to use it, right? The hero infantry is dead. No, not using the pipe seam break path. I mean, at this point, it's kind of lost for Night Shadow. Maybe if Jesse P keeps putting freaking artillery over here and just overextending, I think he's gonna lose a lot of value here. Already can take out this medium tank, then he can clear the tank. Oh, actually gets the capture. Okay, so now they're equal income. No, they're not. I think this is not updating correctly. He should be a little bit ahead now. Now he's gonna get that one, so they'll put him a little bit more ahead. Global damage, it's coming. We can threaten this now. I don't know why we're still fighting here next to a medium tank and artillery. That you do see. It's not showing, but he just can see it. Okay, backing up over here. Lots of mechs. Lots of mechs from Jesse P. And we have a Neo tank to deal with the medium tank and artillery. That's fair. I also like it for dealing with global damage. Like an 8 HP Neo tank is gonna still do a good amount of damage to tanks and anything. It will still take out anti-airs and stuff. I really like that. I really like using tech ups to kind of make them still worth or get a lot of value even if they're down at 8 HP. Did he not? Oh, because it was at 8. Okay, that's fair. Getting at full HP. Okay, cutting that. These mechs don't know what they're doing, just like walking around. Neo tank. Triple infantry because of the fun strain. And let's see, at this point, closing out the match for Jazzy P. Because this could just become into a very long match where like they just keep fighting it out and then global damage ends up catching up to Jazzy P. How can Jazzy P close out this? It looks like he's kind of joining everything here in the middle. He could just go for this. Like if you're joining all his stuff, just go for this city, go for that. Even front switch everything towards the HQ, put a lot of pressure in this area. That could be a nice closeout way. I think this could be cool. Like he can go for this, but I don't know how much more you can get out of this area, especially with that. You know, there's this medium tank artillery. I think that could be. In fact, the only problem is that you know the pipe seam is broken, so it shouldn't be that hard for Night Shadow to kind of respond. But Night Shadow, alright, that's recon. So he does have vision. Sending a sync, like, you know, this is not going to go through. This capture is not going to go through. If you don't have supporting infantry, don't even try. That is just going to be a dead infantry. And a rocket. Oh my god. Okay, this is truly. What were they? 1,000 or 800? Oh my god. I mean, hey, it's not unseen to see rockets here. I had a match, which I might cover one day, against Brother Long. He's a Chinese player who makes rocket. Like he opens rocket from the 2 base. First vehicle, rocket. Yeah. And it's because of all these roads. So it just kind of gets in range real quick of this city, and then he kind of like points at this city or this one. It's kind of crazy. But that is just gonna go down. Okay, maybe not. I'm not sure that I like this though. The putting the medium tank in range of the medium tank, and you know there's an artillery as well. Man, Jesse P could have won this match, but he's just giving opportunities to Night Shadow to bring it back. Is he gonna attack it? He is. 6-6. It's still gonna be a winning trade for the Neo tank, but you have the artillery support. We're at a lack of anti-air, so I don't like it there either. Like this anti-air could have gone like here, just way back. Just put it 6 tiles away from the medium tank or this tank, like over here. This is a nice tile, and you put the infantry. I mean, it'd be nice to put it here, so there's no way for the other one to attack it. But you might need to put it here to defend the artillery. Yeah, I don't know. I think here's fine. It'd be hard to get vision of this tile. Like, you would have to attack with a copter or a tank from like either this tile or this tile. I don't see that happening. Here it's a bit too exposed. I think now you attack with a copter here, you see it. Like you attack the medium tank, you can see it. And you can attack it with a neo tank. It's gonna deal a whole lot of damage. A rocket is built also to like, I don't know. I think to try to flip this from a distance, which is not bad. Like you put it here, you're defended by a forest right in front of it. But you're gonna need more infantry. Okay, you're gonna see that. Or is this Urban Blight? Okay. I don't like the Urban Blight. That was not a good Urban Blight. It doesn't even stop this capture. Like it didn't need it. It wasn't needed at all. I would say just hold it. Okay, now he's gonna front shift everything over here, try to kill this army, and then just overall win army-wise. We're getting close to another super from Drake. Getting the rocket in the forest instead. I guess it also locks down the city, but man, that global damage is really creeping up on Kindle. Look at all the HP units. Like it's hard to capture stuff. You're gonna need more infantry though to get this capture going. Man, is Night Shadow gonna turn this around? Look at that unit count. He's been recovering 31 to 27. We were at like 30 something against 18. Wild. Okay. Capture not gonna go through. Gonna clear a bunch of these. Medium tank and neo tank kind of traded down to 1 HP. We do have another one though. And the army from Night Shadow is dwindling down. As most of the stuff has been going this side, towards this area. Like I think this tank came from over here. We have this infantry as well. So there hasn't been a lot of reinforcements. If you look at this area, for the past 1 or 2 turns, there hasn't been a lot coming. And now all of the army from Jazzy is kind of concentrating over here. You have the threat over the city. I mean, let's see, global damage, a little bit more. Like 100 something. Global damage. Boom. Maybe honestly do something else and shoot with a rocket. Maybe he didn't want to reveal the rocket. But man, there's a lot of value on one unit to not do anything. Going for the HQ cap. Damn. Oh my god, this match is so funny. I mean, I don't think it's gonna go through. There's no world where this ever goes with one single infantry and Urban Blight, you know, right next door. So I think the Night Shadows should just pull back, regroup, you know, bring some more units, just defend these 2 properties of yours. You're still kind of, I guess because he lost this one, right? He lost his city. So now he's been a little bit behind on income. It's not that bad though. Like 1K's advantage against Kindle is not that bad. If you brawl it out, I think you should be fine. And now that Ant is gonna get taken out. Recon. I think Artie's just gonna get 1 shot at a tank, and then next turn is gonna get taken out. That's why I think all this should have just backed off. Now we're getting back to that unit count discrepancy. This whole army from Night Shadow is gonna get taken out. There you go, shot there, shot there. Yeah, all this is gonna be dead. Gonna shoot with a rocket finally. Gonna, okay, kill that. Got 2 captures going. The rocket reaches that one, doesn't reach this one. Have a lot of captures from Drake as well. Oh, this is gonna be a big cleanup. It's like 5 units this turn and plus another 3 or 4 from last turn. Yeah, not looking very good. But man, it's taking a while for Jazzy P to close this out. Like, that's why it's still going. Like, Jazzy P is not able to close it out because he doesn't know where to attack to finish off the game, which gives Night Shadow a chance because he keeps getting global damage. Okay, just sending everything in. He needs to regroup, build a bit of army, go for this capture. You have the rocket in place. Like, this is your whole investment from the Night Shadow is flip this one city and you sort of just win. Like, that's all you need to do. Just flip this, hold this one, maybe make an artillery or something. It's gonna be really hard for Jazzy P to get this city. It's really far for infantry. So if you're able to solidify, defend this, and just get the city, you win. Jazzy P has to get this city, perhaps flip this, and hold this, and then I think it's gonna be good for Jazzy P. Then he's gonna be 4k advantage. Yeah, that's good. 4k advantage. It'd be like 24 to 20k against Drake. That should be pretty good. Then you can kind of brawl, urban blight, global damage, boom, 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 and it should be advantageous for Kindle. And to close it out, instead of just like sitting back, you could just, you know, you can brawl for this if you want to, but you can also just again shift over to the HQ, put a threat here. But man, they're just like brawling everywhere without any like objective in mind. Not even putting this infantry. Okay, this one's gonna heal up. We're gonna need many turns to be in range of the city. Makes. Oh my god. Why are we seeing a mega? Why? Just make a Neo tank. This is gonna take forever. This match is too funny. Double recon to the Galad. He does not even know that there's a rocket here. He could just well assume that there's an artillery, but I don't think he would ever guess that there's a rocket. Moving a little bit towards the HQ area, has one infantry range of the city. That's another one that Jazzy could get. If he can't get this one. Let's see, rocket again, shooting at artillery range, so might as well still be an artillery in Jazzy P's mind. Mega tank is gonna take a million years to do something, and it's gonna be. I don't know, if this mega tank wins him the game, then you know, more power to him. Neo tanks still do a pretty good chunk of damage to a mega tank, and if you don't position it correctly, it can get taken out. Like a Neo tank, Kindle, Urban Blight, like it can deal a load of damage. Like, whoa, what? Is that correct? Wait, that's crazy. That is insane. What the hell? But you see, like normal Kindle and a city, like normal CO does like 3 to 4 damage. Say it's at 10 on a shoal. Okay, let's do like planes, 3 or 4, and then it gets destroyed back. If you put it in a city, it does like 4 or 5 on a day to day. That is pretty nice. So you have to be careful where you put this megaton. Don't be like shooting anywhere, like on a road or something. With Urban Blight, it does 6 or 7 damage, and the response is not that much. And let's, yeah, not even talk about the super, because that is value right there. That is more than 100% value right there. That is insane. What the hell? So Drake, you gotta be careful where you place that mega tank. Looks like the Night Shadow is not gonna give up. It's just day 27, man. This game might go long. This is Global League, so it can go forever. But he's gonna try to get this city. He really, okay, he might then try to go for this. We're gonna have a tank coming, so that's good. Even an anti-air coming could be pretty good. I really think this should be swapped. Like anti-air, we really need those anti-airs. Like when you're trying to attack into an airport area, you need at least 2, at the bare minimum, anti-airs. You cannot have just 1. You need 2, ideally 3. Because if you have 2, you can sacrifice 1 to kill the copter that was sent, and you still have the other one. And you can remake the other one, and then you can kind of chain them like that. Like 2 is the bare minimum. 3 is the ideal, because then you sack 1, you still have 2, and then it'll be, I killed 1, I'll send all my copters in. You go, boom, boom. You take out 2 with your 2 anti-airs, and you're pretty good there. Oh, that's gonna die. To the KO, probably tank on the city, take out the recon. Copter gonna go down, and this whole interrupt. These like little expeditions to capture, it's just too greedy. Like focus on one, focus on this one. This whole army could have just been over here and really honed down on this capture. And even if your infantry gets interrupted, you're taking out damage. Like every single turn, you could be rocketing down, like boom, boom, boom. They send an infantry, you take it out, you join. They send a tank, you take out the tank. You know, like they can get away with sending one infantry one turn to interrupt it. Then you take it out, you join. Right? You both traded an infantry, but now they have to send 2 units. So you have to send 2 infantry, or a tank and an infantry, and then you get value with a rocket by attacking the tank. So you need to force those issues. But Night Shadow's not doing it. He's just trying to go for any city that he sees. We're gonna see a big brawl here. But it's gonna be funny because now the mega tank is gonna be in time. Even it's gonna be, if he moves it here, it'll be covering the mega tank. Please put it here. Actually, ooh, that'd be next to the city, so maybe medium tank does like crazy damage. Okay, attacks the artillery, okay. Okay. Please. Maybe you should have put something here. Maybe recon could have gone on the city, right? Something like that. Oh man. I mean, it was needed to spot the authority, but man, if we see some. This is a semi-original guy moment right here. If this happens, he's gonna be happy. Like, that is insane. Please, let's not allow this to happen. I don't know if he'll have the charge for it, but man, this is becoming a long game, 28 games. And he sees the mega tank, like he is showing the mega tank. This recon really has to be here. Please don't tell me that this is gonna go down with a friggin' medium tank. Now we're putting some threat on the HQ, even the airport, starting this capture. I'm not sure why the city, that is infantry on the city, but Urban Blight, medium tank onto the mega tank. Oh man, here it goes. Semi-original. This is for you. Wow. That is dead as well. Man. That is one sad mega tank. Oh my god. I mean, global damage, here we go, but 5 HP mega tank is not what you wanted. You wanted this thing to be taking out neo tanks. Oh my god. Okay, you're gonna take that out. Copter goes down. Yay! Medium tank goes down with mega tank. Now this neo tank can finish off this mega tank. Rocket shot. Please start a capture. Start the capture. Why are we not starting the capture? I don't understand. I get the APC to re-ammo the rocket, but start the capture. Man. Neo tank is gonna finish off that mega tank. Also has no shots left. This thing was net loss. Oh, Sammy is here. You saw that. That was for you. That moment was for you. Oh man. You see, infantry here could have gotten value just by inviting a unit to interrupt it. It's just so many missed opportunities. It's crazy. And Jazzy P also just like brawling everywhere. It's like, which allows Night Shadow to come back or kind of not lose, but slowly but surely. Okay, that's a little bit of value. I think this will go through. He has to really like, he has to send 2 units. He has to like, or use the anti-air perhaps. You have to sacrifice the anti-air. Right? I think you have to do that. And you think it's gonna live. anti-air? Okay. It is gonna die next turn, but it's fine. I don't know why you have an anti in this area, really. Like, this is your airport area. So now he has a lot of units over here. Even has more units than Jesse P. After this whole attempt from Jesse P, like really overextending, and this whole brawl over here, even trading a mega tank for a medium tank, now the unit count has reverted, which is pretty crazy. If only Night Shadow could get a capture. But also, to be honest, Jesse P needs to get another flip. Like, it's really wearing him down. And now he doesn't have the unit count advantage that he used to have. Man, why are we repairing a mega tank? Just let that thing die. He also saved up a lot of What do you think? Are we gonna see mega tank number 2? Oh, I swear, if Night Shadow just focuses on this city, just back off here, just defend, focus on flipping this, you win. Equal income, global damage, you're gonna do fine. Okay, so he is gonna back. Okay, good. There's also like no infantry over here, but he doesn't know that, so he has a lot of time. He can build up here. I think Night Shadow might make it alive. Urban Blight, not sure why. Another reason why you shouldn't try to heal up your mega tank. What's he saying for? I have no idea. He has 18k. Just cop the triple infantry. Like, I get it, you want to make infantry, but you still gotta make some tanks. You have no tanks in this area either. Like, he's gonna get overwhelmed. And smartly by Jesse V, I think Jesse V might be now, okay, it is time. Focus everything onto this right side. Sending the Neo tank and every single vehicle over here to the right. So let's see what happens in the next few turns, but this might be the end. Like, the next few turns are gonna decide. Finally, he's gonna start this capture, okay. And there we go. We got the Night Shadow's favorite unit, apparently, the Mega Tank, on the 1 base. I mean, if there's something to learn here, just don't make Mega Tanks. Just make Neo Tanks. They're just far better. And also, you really can't rely on healing up units against Kindle. It's just how it is. Yeah, it's just how it is. You just are not gonna be healing your units. Just keep them alive, injured, sacrifice them to open tactics, use them to give you vision, but just don't try to heal them. Against global damage, it's a little bit similar, just like repair your units as soon as global damage hits, but then just don't repair them because they're gonna get it. It's like, what was the point? Okay, that's gonna get taken out. That's gonna get stopped. So Rocket is gonna get some more value. APC in the front. This is very funny. Rocket APC, Mega Tank coming. What is this composition? Oh man, and he still has the Recon alive to give him vision too. So. No, why should he have the infantry? Oh my god, these guys just doing mistake after mistake. But this is good though by the Night Shadow. One thing that I do think he's doing nicely is the use of the forest, right? You need 2 tiles to attack this rocket, and you don't, like, you can leave one free. As long as you hold the line, like, this guy is gonna be fine. Hold the line, you'll be fine. Cop the triple infantry. Why? Oh, it's because you're repairing the mega tank. Man, just don't repair the mega tank. I think at 5 HP is now fine. I think 5 HP mega tank can kill like a tank. Yeah, almost. So that's just leave it at that. Just leave it at 5. Just don't heal it. Just leave it at that. And start making some more tanks. You have 3 tanks, 1 copter. It's like 6 tanks, 1 copter, 2 anti-airs, Neo tank. Like, Jazzy P is really honing down. The only thing that he's missing is infantry to like really pose a threat. So he's gonna attempt to cap again, sending in this recon to get a bunch of vision and reveals this mega tank. It's like, not again. He actually sees both mega tanks. We have a bomber. Bomber is good. Bomber is good to deal with mega tanks. This new tank outlived the first mega tank and might actually also be used to take out this. Oh man. This game. No! Wait, what happened? No! You didn't hold the line. No way. That is way too free. No. Tank is gonna be happy to take that rocket out. Oh my god, okay. All the plans of flipping this are now thrown out the window pretty much. Mega tank gonna come in, take out a recon. Hey, that is a 1. That is almost a 2.0 mega tank. Like, it's paid. You know, you bought it, you repaired it, you ate an urban blighter too. So that's a very expensive mega tank right there. It's cost him like 60k or something. Now you're gonna get global damage. Is there really no way to take out this copter? No way to take out the tank. Wow, he's gonna get that capture. This is exactly what Jesse P has been needing for literally 34 turns. Wow. So that capture is going to go through. That is gonna put him at a very solid advantage. That's gonna be 24 to 20k. That's the number. So now he's gonna be pretty comfortable. Now he can brawl it out pretty favorably. Good Jesse P. Finally, after so much overextending, he pulls back. Maybe he sees the mega thing and says, yeah, maybe I should. But I don't like this urban blight at the end of the turn just because. Probably just save it, honestly. You saw how good it was to deal with the mega tank. Now Night Shadow is on the back foot, so now he's the one that he has to put the initiative. Until now, it was sort of even, a little bit more in Jesse P, but kind of even, because the trades were really bad for Night Shadow. Now it really is. And it's gonna be hard, even after so many powers. Like, look at that Typhoon. It's gonna cost him 126,000. That is about 5 mega tanks worth. So you're gonna need to lose 5 mega tanks to get global damage. Crazy that he's putting the mega tank out here. Not sure what he killed, but you can see what was the value of that mega tank. An anti-air. Not worth it. A bunch of injured copters. I think you just first strike this with his neo tank, medium tank. Deal with a mega tank and you're done. Even the bomber is gonna be coming. Infantry gonna move out to try to capture this. Wow, even goes in for to taking out the ammo, right? He spent 1, he's gonna sacrifice his anti-air. So that's 2 ammo. Sends his recon to take out the 3rd ammo, and now he can shoot at it with a neo tank and medium tank. And that mega tank is totally neutralized. And taken out. Man. I mean, I would say just don't make mega tanks, but also if you're gonna make them, don't throw them like that. Like, if you're really gonna invest into an expensive unit, make sure that you're gonna get very high value from it. I think the rocket took way too long to pay off. This mega tank is net negative by double, and this other one as well. He's gonna try to recapture this. Why not join? Just join here. Just join. Just join capture. Just join. Then you have another one and another one. Yeah, it's gonna be an easy interrupt. And he has so many infantry too, because he's been doing copter triple infantry for so long. But that's gonna be easy interrupt to sit on the city and attack. And now he's getting ready to siege this other city. Bomber gonna come in, reveal itself by taking out a tank, clearing out all these light vehicles from Night Shadow and the infantry. And I think this match is pretty much won now by Jesse P. Very hard for Night Shadow to come back. That super is becoming very expensive. Throwing every unit in range of these big units. Got Chunker number 2, Chunker number 1, Chunker number 2, and big old Chunker is all the way over here, so not gonna do much. Not sure why it's like there. Like it just moved 2 tiles. Oh, on a forest. Okay, it's trying to hide. I think it'd be better to send it over here where the vast majority of the army is. So you send it, you do 1, 2 turns, and then you can be in this area. Here it's not gonna do much. So I think this is gonna be a slow death. They'll capture Balog already behind probably. The classic infantry recon already squad on the sides to flip a property. Take that out. Damn, day 37, guys. This is a long game. Recon gonna come in to be like, let me try to interrupt it, but there's nothing in range to interrupt it. So, like this is a lost. See, there was nothing in range to reach it, even if you had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like you're just 1 tile short. So that was just giving up the city for free. Really, you always want to have something in range to interrupt it. Unless you just want to gamble that they're not going to capture that turn. Going for a few captures. That unit value discrepancy is massive though, so kind of in desperate mode uses power to kind of reduce some of it. But before that power, I guess it doesn't update. So 150k. I think Jesse P, okay, he doesn't have Urban Blight, and wow, that's an expensive Urban Blight, so Megaton gonna come in and shoot at a recon, even in range of an artillery. Wow, okay. I think the power is also to stop this capture, at least for a turn, so maybe he can stop it next turn. Oof, man, long match. Neclissimo these infantry, shoots at the Mega Tank with both of these. I still think he can. It's at 1. I think there's no way to. Like the Recon doesn't do 9 damage, right? Ooh. Okay, it depends. It could. Okay. So we're still brawling here in the middle, but at a total loss of. A lack of tanks from the Night Shadow. So these anti-tanks are going to be hard to take out. I don't know why it has so many copters too. Like it's just not making tanks. Like copters are great, but you really need tanks. The best friend of a copter is a tank. It's the only thing that can defend it from anti-airs. That's going to go down. That other copter is also going to go down. Cubs are gonna swarm in, take all these out. Megatank is gonna be completely blind now because this actually got flipped. And that income discrepancy. Oh, actually, okay. He was able to flip these 2. I didn't realize. The 2 he started were not interrupted, so it brought it to a bit more even. And now it's back to in favor of Jesse P, but not that big of a difference. Oh my god, this is day 40. Wow. These guys have just been playing this game. I don't think I've ever had a game go on for this long. That's crazy. But nothing here to respond to this Neo tank. If Jesse can send this recon and get some vision, and maybe he can clean this up. If he, like he really could. That'd be devastating. Clear this city. Attack this guy from the city with the Neo tank. Just destroy everything. This could be the end game right here. Depends if he goes for vision or not. No! No! How many times have I said there's been so many moments where they could have had like really good turns. No! Just backing off. He's like happy to have 2k advantage. Sending the bomber in. No, Jesse P. Jesse P gets a lead and then he throws it by overextending. Oh, wait, I need, like, this recon, look, this recon goes here, gets vision. Like, you attack here, finishes off, you get vision. 2, 4, 5, you get vision of all of these units. Then you come in, you use, like, tank, infantry, you clear the city, Neo tank comes in, blast this artillery, you can, I don't know, send the anti to take out this infantry, you can take out more of these with these other units, bring the artillery, you really lock down this area. But, nope. Change of plans, backing away over here, sending the Neo tank all the way over here. I don't understand why though. But yeah, Bomber's gonna go down. And, my god. Nightshade is gonna pull back, Knight's gonna defend. He would have to go for this city right here. What is Jesse B gonna do? What is his plan now? What? What are they doing? They're like, I don't know what to do. At this point, it's more in favor of Jazzy P, honestly. Those powers get really expensive. So there's gonna be less global damage. This is something that you only see on Global League, really, because there isn't a day limit. But day 42... Oh yeah, the bomber did shoot at some stuff. It had killed like a tank, it had been flowing around. And then it took out an anti-air, and then it died to this other one. Unless it was a second bomber, I don't know. There's been too many stuff to keep track of, but... only in Global League you see this at. It gets so expensive, the powers, that at this point it's better to be the day-to-day CO. I'm gonna interrupt that with an anti-air. Bring this one here to heal. Gonna group up over here. I don't think Night Shadow has a clear plan of what to do here. Does have the unit count lead now. Gonna kind of bully the mega tank with some copters. Keep capping here, and there's no other infantry here to join cap, so this might be pretty easy to stop. Another bomber. Okay, mega tank is gonna take out a tank. Clears that copter. Another copter goes down. Oh, okay, it's fine, because it's at 8, right? So he can do this. That's good. I think it would be even cooler to... okay, never mind. He uses the copter to clear this copter. Okay, never mind. That's fine. But he could have, like, taken out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it doesn't reach. Never mind. He's gonna shift everything towards the left. Why? So many copter triple infantry saving into... What are we gonna see? Night Shadow, if you've learned anything, don't make mega tanks like this. You need more vehicles. Like, I think the unit combos really... Look, 1 tank, 1 anti-air, 1 neo tank, 5 copters. That's not what you want as Drake either. Like, remember he has 30% less attack on those copters. You need more light vehicles, you need more tanks. Getting super bullied by these copters. Still not in time to join cap here. But he's gonna get apparently another rain. Even if it's so expensive. Damn. Man, how long is this game gonna go? I didn't check. Oh my god. Okay, copter. That's good. Got the super coming. Got the neo tank finally arrived from this front switch. Got this huge... Look at this... like, circle of... They don't even move. This is like the trenches. Just like sitting there, trenched up, gonna defend this at all costs. Yeah, just if he uses the power... I think he had the super, but no, he uses the power. Kind of annoying to use the power during the rain. And bomber's almost gonna go down. Okay. They're making a heart. Man. Now bomber's gonna go down. APC as well. Don't tell me Night Shadow's gonna make another mega tank. Okay, Neo tank. I mean, I swear, if Night Shadow had more light vehicles, like 6 copters, 1 tank, 1 anti-air, 4 Regals. 4 Regals is good. I think 4 Regals is good. And having lots of infantry is also good. Neo tanks are good. Mega tank not so much. Like if you replace all the mega tanks with more tanks, like if you had like 6 tanks, 2 anti-airs, 3 anti-airs, that'd be amazing. That'd be the ideal comp. And less copters. Instead of 6 copters, have like 2. Like one on each front and you're good. You don't want to have too many copters as Drake. They're not that strong. Learning in real time, maybe. Finally didn't make a mega tank, so yeah, maybe that copter's gonna go down. Looks like the whole hard army went over to the right, and now it's getting catched by this whole vehicle army from Jazzy P, so it's gonna get shredded. I think he got a little bit scared because of an HQ thread, and then kind of just put everything here, and this is now just getting totally destroyed. Ooh, finally got a little kill there with a 1 HP bomber to the 1 HP Neo tank. I keep brawling here, but I think it's all about this area now. There isn't that many infantry though from Jazzy P, so it's not that big of a threat. Let's see what Night Shadow does. We desperately need more tanks. These 2 tanks came from these 2 bases over here to the right area, so he's very scared about the HQ threat. Triple infantry, looks like he was repairing too much. Don't repair the mega tank, just throw it. Oh my god, it's such an expensive repair. 5,600. Or build a fighter. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. I mean, there isn't any copter or bomber, but he doesn't necessarily know about it. But there's also a lot of anti-airs. I think just make more tanks. Just throw this guy. Just throw it in the fire. Just whatever. Make another tank. Need more tanks in this area. Looks like Jazzy P's gonna win the middle brawl. He is gonna keep moving forward a little bit cautious though. Sit there, get this infantry in range. Okay, and you got these guys in range of these 2 cities as well. This one as well. So a lot of active threats. This one as well over here. A lot of cities under threat right now. Let's see. Cubs is gonna come in to get a tank. That APC hasn't gone down. Neo tank gonna come. No, why there? That is like exposing yourself to a brutal Neo tank from the HQ attack. Like unless you can clear this and put a unit there, don't do it. Like just don't even attack it. Honestly, just let it be. These tanks don't reach. Yeah, just let it be. That is gonna be one bad trade. This Neo tank also is not even gonna reach. And at this point, it's not even about the charge. Look at 150,000 for a Typhoon. You know that Regan's gonna go down, and then we're gonna see that Neo tank from the HQ. Boom! Oh. What? 8-9? 8-2. Brutal. That's crazy. Bomber. Oh, it's at 1 HP, so never mind. But it can be a good blocker. It can be a good blocker over here for a possible HQ cap. No healthy infantry though here, just yet. But he is starting to capture. He's starting to capture this city and this one. Got some infantry support to join. So yeah, it's looking awfully bleak for the Night Shadow once again. Many times. We're at almost day 50, guys. What the hell? Copter gonna get taken out. More copters. There's so many copters for Drake. Starting to capture these 2. Okay, that's interesting. 2, 4, 6. Okay, they could get interrupted by these copters. Oh my god, how long will this game go? Jazzy P has been sending these recons. I don't think you have to do that. Like, if you're not planning on doing anything here, there's no reason to be so like sacrificial with your recons like this. But he's gonna go and interrupt both of them. Okay, cool. He's gonna try to go for this, go for that. Really like blocking with the tank, so that's really nice. I think you're really gonna save this recon. You're gonna need it, trust me. Okay, join there. Man, this is probably the longest game. No, it is. It is definitely the longest game I have ever covered. I have never done a day 50 game. What the hell? Okay, you're gonna get that. Got another super. How are we getting more supers? It's insane. And he resigns. Okay. Wow. The kitty doesn't show because I think it was a bit older. Man. Oof. That was a long game. Day 50. That's a record for me. Whew. I don't think I have to go back and talk about all the things that I already said because it was a lot. I understand why the Night Shadow said like I need help with brawling in fog. Fog tactics. Generally I tend to lose when brawling in fog, so any help in approach that area. Yeah, I think a lot was said between unit composition, key. No mega tanks, no rocket. Just stick to RDs, tank, copters, anti-airs, recons, infantry, neo tanks. Also, just composition to your CO. Like if your CO is really bad with copters, don't have the bulk of your army be the one that he's not good at. And then, well, there was just a lot, but I think more in the early. I think the most vital part is the early part. Remember the early fights, the infantry fights in these areas were pretty vital to then how the game developed into the mid game, late game. Whew. Yeah, that was like a whole movie or something. My God. And I think who said, what's it used to argue, like, imagine remember the Brave Forest Drake inf that wasn't the forest could go for the HQ cap? That would have been, that would have saved us a lot of time. But, I mean, it would also have gotten Night Shadow the win, but yeah. Crazy. Crazy that it was just back and forth. It wasn't really like, oh, Jazzy was always winning. It was like, okay, he was winning and then he was throwing, so now Night Shadow could win. It was back and forth. Just a matter of holding your lead. Like, if you somehow manage to get a lead, especially like at these lower levels, I know it's kind of messy, but if you're able to, if you find yourself at a lead, just don't throw it. It's as easy as that sometimes. You have a lead, chill, defend, don't throw it, you're gonna win. Trust me. Especially as the global damage CO. Don't get too greedy and you'll win. Just like focus on a few things, go for equal income, one city more, and you're gonna be golden. Damn, yeah, that was a really long game. And I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. Like 6:20 p.m. Ooh, if you have any questions, we have quite a few more games to cast, but I'm gonna have to leave those for another time. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Someone sent me a non-competitive match. But yeah, I mean, keep them coming. If you have matches that you really want to get that other POV, that feedback, I'm happy to cover it and just say stuff. And hopefully we can all learn together. Another stream coming soon. Yeah, I would like to do like one stream, ideally once every 2 weeks. I don't know if I can promise once every week, like weekend. Probably like Saturdays, if not Sundays. So yeah, I'll probably do like that, like this, like 3-4 matches for coverage. Probably the next one will not be, the next one will probably be like a 2v2 or so. Or a mapping stream. I don't know. I think next one could be a 2v2. Why did you do what you did to White Mouse? For your entertainment. Oh, okay. Yeah, I said it was you, Denner. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can cover that. It wasn't live, it was a top player. For sure. We can do that. We can do some exceptions. Izanagi, welcome, welcome. Okay. Oh, there you go. Oh, I have the. Why is the price pool there? What the? Why is the price pool still there? Oh, I got the wrong one. Okay, there you go. Thanks everyone for being here. If you have any quick questions, I can address like, in the next few minutes, and then I'm gonna head out. Gonna have some food. Is the player of the match here? I don't think the Night Shadow is here. And I don't know how to let people know that I've covered their matches. I have to figure something out. Maybe I'll post it on Discord or I don't know. Maybe I can edit like the featured content thing. I could do that. Just edit it and then put the matches that were covered. Something like that. Did you see the 100 turn game on Ghost 7 stream? I don't think I did. I think I might have seen pieces. I think it was this third mirror. I think it was Rizo and someone else on this map. They had the land and the B-boat. That's crazy. 100-day game. What was you guys' longest game? I think my longest was somewhere under 40. I don't think I've ever hit 40. It was like 35 easily with a tournament. But yeah, 37. I think that had a global league that was very like this. But day 37, 38, it ended. No, but a match that you had. What was the longest match that you played? Because man, it is draining to play this long. Day 50 is crazy. I would love to show you guys one day the match I had here. I was Eagle against this Bro Long, this Chinese player, really good, with Olaf. So Eagle against Olaf. That was a really, maybe I'll show that on a stream. Kinda reminded me of that because of the rocket. He freaking opened with rocket. Can you believe that? And the crazy thing is that I had seen him doing that in other matches. So I know he's gonna do rocket, so I tried to plan around it. But that match was something. I would like to cover one day. I think I reached around day 60. Oh, okay, during the campaign. Oh man, but that sucks too. Like the campaign playing against the AIs. Oh, so painful. 38 days Andy Mirror for me, then we'll be to a draw. Damn. How do I change the music? Ah. Oh my god, it only does like the super. Wait, what is going on? Okay, there you go. 4 whole hours. Oh man, I was playing the reboot and I was literally struggling. I was like not the last mission, but the one before against Sturm in the Advance Wars 2 campaign. I think I finished it and I gave up. It was like way too much. There's like this line of Neo tanks behind pipe seams and the cannons. I was like, how are you supposed to deal with this thing? And this freaking meteor that he's gonna throw at me? So painful. It's like regretted playing it so much. I didn't even finish. Like I didn't play the last mission. I was so freaking tired of it. I couldn't do it. And there's these missions in the first one, Advance Wars 1. Fog, naval with like forest and one-tile chokes against Drake. And you're like Sammy against Drake. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? Nah. Crazy that we had to go through that. Does AI even know what to do with that much money? I don't know. AI is very weird. Even with that money, it'll just save up randomly. It'll make a Neo tank in the furthest away base. It's very strange. Took you 2 weeks to complete the Advance Wars 1 mission. Oh, Advance Wars mission or campaign? I don't think I ever want to touch Advance Wars campaign ever again. Yeah, I don't know. I get it. After I played the reboot, I realized, man, the Advance Wars campaign was really bad. I had really fond memories because when I was small. but no way. And hard mode was even worse. Just one tile chokes all the time. Fog, forest, all. Oh, so painful, man. And it takes forever because you're fighting. There's literally missions that are like these long bridges. You have like island, long bridge, and you're just sending units there to the bridge. It's like rows of like you're literally the best way to play is just making infantry and artillery, infantry and rockets, and you're just fighting against the AI doing that, just waiting for the AI to throw units at you and just shooting at them with your artillery and rockets, and then every turn, 20, 30 turns, like the rivals, the one against Eagle, the last one. I don't know if you guys played that one, but oh my god, that was so painful. Your longest casual game, Samantha, ended up at 100 plus days, but only because I eventually captured 20 plus bases, and my opponent only had 2 bases left. Huh? What? So I just went full infantry on him and looked at him. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, the shots you need to beat the campaign were very gimmicky and as a result not very satisfying. Yeah, and it's the reason why we try to stray away from that in the mapping meta. Anyways, thanks everyone for being here. I hope you had a great time. I hope you guys learned something. I hope the guys that submitted can watch this and also learn, get better. That's the whole point here. And I'm open to feedback as well. If you think I go too fast, too slow. I think I kind of went too slow, to be honest, but maybe the matches are too long. I don't know. Kind of hard to cover a whole bunch of matches. But yeah, I hope you guys had a great time. I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna go eat. So yeah, thanks for sticking around and see you next time.